Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to a brand new episode of Media with Faith. Today I am alone, and I will discuss the Monster Hunter digital event that premiered today, March 15th, earlier today. Now, this might be a very short episode. But we'll see, definitely. I plan to do more of these shorter episodes. As you can see, that there are a lot more short episodes. We will get back to long ones. We will get back to long episodes. So for those who enjoy our hour-long, or 2-hour, 3-hour, even maybe long episodes that we were kind of known for at this point. Yeah. So shorter episode. Not much to talk about. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. So, in the whole thing, they kind of just announced one thing. They announced multiple things for one specific thing, which is the main point of this episode, which is that they revealed things about the expansion for Monster Hunter Rise, the game released March last year. We're going to the first year of this game being thing in our lives. So Monster Hunter Rise came out March 26th last year, and they revealed some new information about its expansion, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. And today I will talk about it. So first of all, let's talk about the release date. It is coming out June 30th of this year. Guys, I'm like a YouTuber, so I'm just behind that meme. I don't want to sound like behind that meme. It's coming out June 30th this year. They said it was coming out summer, which I guess this is summer. But yeah, just saying it is available June 30th. And let's get to announcements, and then we'll give my thoughts on everything. So first, they revealed some new monsters, which are Garen Golem, Lunagaron, Blood Orange Bishanten, and Astalos. Astalos is a monster from Generations. Yeah, Monster Hunter Generations. He's one of the Fate of 4. And he's making a return in this game. And Blood Orange Bishanten is a subspecies, I think the first subspecies to be revealed for Monster Hunter Rise, not counting the Apexes. And I don't think it was from any other game. I don't remember. I haven't really gotten to play a game with Bishanten in it aside from Rise. So yeah, Blood Orange Bishanten, our first subspecies, but Bishanten is part of the base game Monster Hunter Rise, and we're getting the return of Astalos plus the new creatures. Garen Golem, which was first revealed in this stream, was first revealed, and Lunagaron, which was revealed last year in the Game Awards. It was revealed last year in the Game Awards, and if you guys want to know something about like more returning ones and new ones, the flagship monster is a new elder dragon, I'm pretty sure, called Malzeno. It's like a dragon. It's like a vampire dragon. Looks pretty cool. And we're getting the return of Carapacions ever since they kind of disappeared after Generations Ultimate. And with the addition of Shogun Cianatar. So right now we know of two returning, 1 new subspecies, and 3 new monsters. So kind of recap, Malzeno, Lunagaron, and Garen Golem are the new ones. The new subspecies is Blood Orange Bishanten, and the returning species are Shogun Cianatar and Astalos. So yeah, just putting out there. Next, maybe some plot details, which are fine, I guess. Monster Hunter isn't really known for its good plots or its amazing plot lines, so not much to talk about in there. There were some characters. The characters looks fine. They look Monster Hunter-y, I guess. It's always new characters, I see. Always new ones. There's never any returning characters. And there is a lot of bonuses. A lot of bonuses. There are some bonuses for those who purchase the deluxe edition of the DLC, which are the fact that you will get Dragon's Bane Hunter Layered Armored Set for your Hunter, the Sea Hound Palamute Layered Armor Set, the F Devour Palico Layered Armor Set, the Take Aim Gesture Set, the Flight Post Set, the Elegant Eye Face Paint, and the Fluffy Curls Hairstyle. All the bonuses are the pre-order bonuses, which are the Loyal Dog Palamute Layered Armor Set and the Striped Cat Palico Layered Armor Set. And they revealed the new amiibos that you can purchase aside from the already existing ones, which are the Palamute Palico and Magnamalo. I love Magnamalo. Great monster. But there is the Canine Malzeno Palamute amiibo, the Feline Malzeno Palico amiibo, and the Malzeno amiibo, which might be a big one like the Guardian by the Wild and well, you know, Magnamalo. But these might be GameStop exclusives. So yeah, if you don't live in a place that has GameStop like me, you won't be able to get them. You have to get them overseas, which is a bad idea. They might not come fully intact, to say the least. They might not even work. Just putting it out there for those who are gonna buy things overseas. Say beforehand if you could ask for a refund. Like if there's a possibility for a refund. Just putting it out there. Next, there are some bonuses, like the amiibos from Monster Hunter Rise, the ones that were released from Monster Hunter Rise. You get some bonuses. They're mainly layered armor sets. There is the Formal Dragon Palamute Layered Armor Set, the Formal Dragon Hunter Layered Armor Set, and the Formal Dragon Palico Layered Armor Set. For those of you who don't really know what a layered armor set is, this is for the people who are kind of new to Monster Hunter or are here to see some opinions on the whole thing, or what a Monster Hunter fan like myself kind of knows. But if you know what layered armor sets are, then fine. You don't skip this. Layered armor sets are pretty much the skins that don't do anything. You're just kind of there to because you want to look. You want to have the stats of a certain armor, but you want to have the looks of another certain armor. So you put on layered armor, and it does that. Doesn't have any effect on your stats. So yeah. And the next thing they revealed is that pre-orders will be available today. I don't think they're available right now where I'm recording, but when you're seeing this, which is 8 p.m. EST AST, since daylight savings time is a thing, it's currently in action right now, and 5 p.m. PDT. That's the once I know. Maybe UTC is a bit weird. But yeah, I'll check when these are going up, when the episodes are going up. I can check that right now, actually. I can make quick calculations on my head. It is currently 8 p.m. Okay. 10 p.m. UTC. So you'll be seeing if you're yielding UTC, it's 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. So I don't know why you're doing up listening to our episodes, but I'm actually greatly appreciate that you even consider doing this. Since Germany is part of 2% of our audience, Jesus, Germany time. Let's see. Okay, so for those of you who are in Germany, you're currently 5 hours ahead of us. I guess ahead of EST AST. So this is going up at 1 a.m. So yeah, Germany and I think Brazil. What's the Brazil? I think Brazil's on the same as ours. Brazil. Yeah, actually, no, it's an hour before 18, so Brazilian people are saying it's 7 p.m. It's actually pretty cool. So this is going up, whenever this is going up, it is, it's available. The tours are available, probably, maybe, I don't know. Hopefully they are. Probably going up at the same time, maybe. I don't know. At some point. But yeah, just putting it out. So, doesn't matter when you... Why? Listening to this. Tours are available. So yeah, I'm gonna give my opinion. To kind of gloss over the layered armor, I'm not gonna go in order, but the layered armor, it's fine, I guess. Some of them look cool. I didn't really get. Some of them I didn't get to see because they didn't show pictures. I think the Mount Zeno layered armor looks cool. What else? The striped cat, the little dog looks fine. It's just a dog. It's just a cat. The formal dragon looks like that's just the Mount Zeno. The formal dragon looks cool. So yeah, now let's go over the monsters. Just like I think people are mostly interested in is the monsters. Now, I'm always up for new monsters. I'm trying to see what new monsters there are. The 3 lords, which I guess are gonna be our thing we're gonna go up against the most. Sorry about that chicken if you can hear it. I'm sorry. But Garen Golem, Malzeno, and Lunagaron, I think they look cool. The thing is, Lunagaron is just a reskin of Tobi Kadachi. But the fact that Lunagaron looks like it's mostly inspired by Odo Garen, I kinda, even though it's not necessarily based in canon, I would say it's not really in canon, and it can't really happen, but until we got actually see or so whatever. But in Rise, but I kind of want to see Odo Garen, maybe in like a new map that doesn't take you to the new world, but we see Odo Garen. Because they're using it because Lunagaron and Odo Garen probably share an animation style, whatever. So Odo Garen, please, and probably an Ebony Odo Garen, and Odo Garen. Garen Golem, I don't know, gives them more options for Fang Beast to come in. I would like to see some of the monkeys, apes from Gen 2. Monster Hunter Gen 2, or Monster Hunter 2. Monster Hunter Dose, it's called. Monster Hunter Dose. You can see some of them. Blood Orange Bishantan. I love some more subspecies. Some of the obvious ones. Black Diablos, Asia Rathos, Pink Rathian. What else you can make? What else? I mean, some of the obvious ones. Red Kit Kazoo. Like, a lot of the ones from Gen 1. Some of the cool ones. And Astalos's inclusion. Hopefully, now that Misasune and Astalos are going to be in this game. Yeah, half of the Fate of 4. Even though Glavenus was part of Monster Hunter World Iceborne. I like to see Glavenus. I'd like to see Gammoth make an appearance. I really like Gammoth the thrill of getting Gammoth in Stories 2. So I came to appreciate Gammoth a lot in that game, just the grind of it. And Glavenus is Glavenus. Glavenus is cool as hell. And also, I'd like to see Valstrats get at it. Not Crimson Glow Valstrats. That we already have Crimson Glow Valstrats, because obviously it's been introduced in this game. But I'd like normal Valstrats to be here, to be added. Although Iceborne didn't really add any old Elder Dragons, I'm pretty sure. They didn't add any old ones. The Fatalis. Treon. They were some returning ones. I guess $5,000 trade on the only ones. Yeah. I can't think of any ones. So $5,000 trade on. Hopefully they add Battle Strats, like the normal Battle Strats. But even though it makes no sense for the variant to be less hard from the normal ones, maybe because they can make it look like, the Crimson Glow Ball Strats are less contained, and the normal ones are more. They're more. They're more contained. They're more focused. So yeah, that's all I can say about the monsters. The weapons. I thought I saw a new weapon, like the claw thing. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's just dual blades. But there's that. There's that thing. Looking forward. So yeah, I kind of talked about the monsters a lot. Really like Monster Hunter Rise. It's a really cool game. I'm probably gonna return in a little bit. I'm currently playing Lance Arceus. So I'm gonna return to Rise probably soon, so I can get the hang of it before the DLC comes out. I will probably be pre-ordering the DLC. Not sure, because Scarlet and Violet is coming out. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So I don't know if I just need that. I have enough money for it. I have enough money for both. So yeah. Not much to add here. Just talked about the monster because that's what interests me a lot more than anything else. The characters are like the not the epitome, but just the worst part, you gotta say. So yeah, not much to say. Like I said, not much to say. Just really liked it. Want to see how this kind of goes in the meta. I want to see what new armors there are. So yeah, this is it. I'm gonna say my goodbyes. This is goodbye. This is my goodbye. And I hope you keep listening to us. So, yeah. See ya.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media FA. Today I am joined by Pancakes and Oats and Trxvy. How are you all?
I'm bonkers, dude. I don't know about you, but I'm bonkers.
Wait, no. I'm sorry. We need to restart that shit. Oh, no, sorry.
Whoa, why?
Because I wasn't expecting to do that, man. Like, I messed up. Please. No, anyways, so Pancakes, Senior Oats. I'm turning to chills here. How are you all? Like, now that we know that how Trxvy's doing.
Great.
Hi, I'm Pancakes, and welcome to Jackass.
Yes, Jackass.
Pancakes, I have a flamethrower. Anyways, there's a brand new episode of Media FA. Like I said, I've said 100 billion times at this point. I know everyone wants to Piwi this episode and hear Pancakes. We're going to talk about the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer. Obi-Wan Kenobi is a series, the new series. We're still on Tatooine, by the way.
You're incorrect. You are incorrect. Obi-Wan is not just a series; it is a religion.
Yes,
Exactly.
he's
the
Jesus
original.
himself.
He's the original Jesus.
Exactly.
It's the 15th installment in the McGregorism universe. The latest one that he's been in is that one commercial for Expedia.
Wait, Mark Gregorism? That sounds like a cult, not a religion.
I don't choose the names here, man. It's either Ewanism.
Or what do they do in Mark Gregorism? Wait, hold on. Please. Ain't nobody gonna be there. Actually, you know what? I regret it. It's Ewan McGregor. Everybody's gonna do it.
No, the chant for the McGregorism is Duel of the Fates. That's the national anthem.
True. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
All right,
Anyway,
so let's get it.
So a little bit of an overview. The series is coming out on May 25th. Somehow, for some reason, not on May 4th. May the 4th be with you. You know the day.
Oh, wait, I never realized that. I mean, but like the good thing is that the series begins like literally around summer, and you know you'll have a lot of time. Your boy's gonna have a lot of time to like watch each episode.
We all will.
We all will.
Yeah, no, but mainly because on May 4th, Moon Knight will be ending. It's its episode.
Oh,
series.
true.
And I guess they don't want two big series to overlap, which is I think why they made the decision to Hawkeye episode premiere instead of make it end it on December 29th and then start Boba Fett on the same day, which is a little bit sad because I would really love for like have that, but we're never gonna get that.
True.
So, yeah.
I mean, May the 4th is like a very significant date for Star Wars fans.
Yeah, I mean the last time I had celebration for it, that's when the Bad Batch started.
Oh, yeah, true. That's true.
But like at this point, Bad Batch is like, oh, Bad Batch, that exists. Even though we covered it here, I'm the one.
Hey, but like what I like about it is that the Bad Batch has like correlation with Order 66 and all, and it was pretty interesting to like see the transition between the Clone Wars to Order 66.
But
To be honest, I thought like when I first saw the Bad Batch, I thought I was gonna say like this is gonna easily bore me since we didn't saw like original Star Wars the Clone Wars characters, like I don't know, like usual Jedi. But it's actually like very different, and I actually loved it, man. Like can't wait for season 2.
Apparently
True.
season might be delayed because in a recent like press conference, but thing they made for shareholders, they didn't cite season 2 as part of their catalog for Disney Star Wars in 2022. They mentioned were Star Wars Andor and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Andor's happening.
Yeah.
If you guys don't, we'll probably explain who Andor is whenever that series becomes relevant, which it was never.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know why they even bothered to make an Andor series. I mean, the character was okay, but it's like I don't know. I just don't see like the interesting part of it.
There's more characters that were like more interesting than. I mean, Andor is really cool. I know, but like, there's like more characters that are interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like
And also, exactly.
guy.
And like
It's really
nobody
interesting. I would love a series of them.
exactly like nobody cares. Like nobody cares that Andor is getting his own series.
But isn't Andor a planet? I don't get it.
No, Andor is you're talking about. You think of Endor.
Yeah.
No,
Andor
Leia's
is
planet.
the
What is it called?
He's the guy. Endor. He's the guy from Rogue
From Rogue
One.
One. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Leia's planet, the one that got destroyed.
Oh, that's Alderaan.
Alderaan, yeah, that's just sad. It's sad.
Alderon's entire existence. Alderaan's like entire plot in canon is you get blown up. That is all you like. That's all you do.
Yeah, that's true. Before we get into the Kenobi trailer and all, another thing that I want to point out now that we're talking about Rogue One and all, is the transition also between Rogue One and Episode 4, because like Rogue One ends up where Episode 4 begins, and it's cool that it leaves people like, oh, okay, so then comes Episode 4 and then Episode 5, and then, oh, all right, yeah, that's pretty cool, and back then, like back in the 70s and 80s when the Star Wars movie was just recent, people really didn't know about the origin or how it came to be. So seeing these movies in the theater without knowing what happens next is, I imagine it's pretty thrilling and really entertaining. And to be honest, it really sucks that they just threw that out when the sequel trilogy came around.
Look at us.
It sucks.
Yeah, I feel like Disney should have just. I don't know.
You think they should have stuck with like series?
No, they should have just stuck with princesses.
Should have stuck with
Fair.
Should have stuck with
They
these
should have
guys.
just stuck with that. Exacto.
They should have stuck. They should have been. They shouldn't have done anything. They should have taken the legends. They should.
Sure. But hey,
They
like
are.
about that.
They
Sure,
are.
like
I mean,
yeah, but like,
Acho,
let
Acho, dime lo Gargamel.
come
Acho, dime lo Gargamel.
Gargamel.
Acho, dímelo. Gargam.
Gargamel. No,
Gargamel.
But like for real though, the Star Wars, like the Star Wars series has, I don't know, kind of like died down from episode 9, and then it just came back thanks to Disney Plus, literally.
I mean, Mandalorian came out before, like a bit before episode 9.
Yeah, I know, that's the thing. Like, I feel like Star Wars is really, I don't know, at its lowest, and that's why I'm like really forgetting about Star Wars slowly.
Especially Book of Boba Fett, because that's usually about Boba Fett.
What do you mean? Boba Fett was a good series.
Yeah, it was a good series, but at the end it was like, seriously, like after all this, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know.
I'm
I
not
don't know,
sure.
man. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure that I don't know. I feel like we should just stop. Like Boba Fett is a good series, like a Bantha.
Like a banta.
Like a random. But no, this episode is for Obi-Wan, not for,
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're about to talk about.
Yeah.
But now that the Star Wars is like pretty much just it's Disney
It's
Plus.
like coming back, basically. It's coming back.
Pretty much everything Star Wars is like, oh, you have to get Disney Plus, which I mean, fine. It's all in one place,
True.
and there's not gonna be a movie about Star Wars until at least 2024. I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't think we're gonna get a Star Wars movie until way more sooner.
We're
Oh,
getting
yeah. So 12 years later, man. It's 12 years later.
Actually, you know what they should make a movie about? At least like a trilogy. They should make an Old Republic trilogy at least.
Yes.
point. Yeah,
Oh
point.
Yes.
Good point. However,
That's what
Yes.
that's what I always was thinking. Like, okay, so we're done with the Resistance, but what about Old Republic?
No,
I have
but
no
we
idea what
need
any
Old
of these are.
Republic. We need it.
We need Old Republic trilogy.
or like they're calling it
honestly.
an
Bro,
Young-
now imagine Darth Malgus just going crazy.
Oh my god, Yuroko, I'm gonna scream. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna scream if I see Darth Malgus. I can't wait to see young Yoda, busting it down,
Bro, young Yoda pushing P, bro.
Pussy Piwi.
We'll see.
No, but we really need an Old Republic trilogy. Like, it's not over yet. We still have a whole trilogy. We
still have
Disney's
hope.
just really, exactly. Disney's just really like lazy.
Yeah.
They don't want to make
still
any
have
more
hope.
Star Wars
You-
movies.
You know who my favorite Star Wars character is?
Oh,
Obama.
Yo, mama. The classic. The classic.
the
Obama.
classic. I like Puppet Yoda.
I love Obama.
I love Bantha. The character Bantha, man. Like, it's
Like
Like-
a man.
its personality.
Like it's like a bathtub.
Actually, you know what? I know we were supposed to be talking about the Kenobi, but now that I'm exchanging like ideas, apart from a old Republic trilogy, you know Starkiller,
Yes.
the apprentice
Starkiller.
of Darth Vader. They should make a series about him at least.
Thing is,
but
Starkiller would never make sense in canon.
Yeah, that's the problem. because
That's another thing. It's just that Disney divided. I mean, Disney had like the idea of dividing the Star Wars thing.
And also the
Star
problem
Wars.
is that adding Starkiller to like the Disney universe would not make sense since he's like the apprentice of Darth Vader, and he's like he inspired the people that were against the Empire to start the rebellion. Like, he started the rebellion.
Yeah.
Would not make sense since like in the third episode, like Padme, like all her friends, like all her senator friends were planning.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But like at the same time, I feel like, at the same time, I wish there was like a Starkiller series at least, just at least like at the beginning, there could be at least like a Starkiller series. It would be cool, but like you said, it wouldn't make that much of sense.
That Star Wars series, where that Cal Kestis, that guy, the red haired guy, they should make a series about him. Like they made a game, why not make a series about him? I don't know. Like I know it's kind of weird to make a series based off a video game, but that's how The Witcher was made. Wait, was The Witcher? Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. The Witcher was made a series out of the video game, right?
Did anyone even like The Witcher?
Yeah, I love what he did.
Wait, hold on, guys. The Star Wars Jedi Academy series.
Yes.
And you know how it ends?
With both main characters kissing.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we gonna do?
Oh
No, wait, hold on. I have the perfect ending to that. Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we gonna do? Fun tips.
Oh no. No.
No, bro.
No.
No.
Basically, like, what was I gonna say, Jesus Christ? I was gonna focus on, Anakin that I forgot.
Okay, so to get into the meat here, we're setting. We're Pokemon. Fucking hell. But Star Wars. Now that they're not gonna be in any movies for a long time, there's gonna be a new trilogy. They think that's gonna be a new trilogy. It will be releasing. Like how it is, every 2 years gonna be a new Star Wars movie. Right now, when it ever starts. But in between those 2 years, so whenever, there's gonna be an Avatar movie.
A what?
True. An Avatar movie. That's
An
right.
Avatar movie?
There are gonna be 5 Avatar movies.
5? Oh
Oh.
my god!
Yeah, that's
Bruh,
true.
How
I
do they
heard.
get so much money from? How they get so much money from one Nickelodeon series? Holy shit!
I mean, but it's really confusing. I mean, bro, but like, it's really confusing. Like, a second one has been speculated, and it still hasn't been revealed yet, and now it's confirmed that there's going to be 5 more. Like, when the second isn't even out, like the second wasn't even announced.
The second one has been announced. The thing is that I think it's been done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the movie's already like, in post production, because like, then again, compared to the first movie, Avatar how do I say this? It's a pretty big film.
I'm sorry, but like the Avatar movie is the worst thing I've ever seen. First of all, they ruined Aang's entire look. Like, what the fuck is that?
Fuck off.
Like, what the fuck is that outfit, bro? Wear an actual suit. Don't wear like a gown. Also, they ruined all the characters' look. Like, they just ruined the whole plot, like, the whole thing. They didn't even name it correctly. They just put The Last Airbender. Like, they didn't even name it correctly. It's a dumb movie overall.
I mean, yeah, I know what you're coming from. I know what you're trying to say.
Okay, so
Well, the movie was horrible. How did they even make it 4 more?
okay,
Yeah, okay,
so
I wouldn't go that far.
so let's talk about Obi-Wan Kenobi now. So who would like to start on the thoughts on Obi-Wan? Yeah, I'll start putting out. Obi-Wan Kenobi is such a we're still on Tatooine. We're still in Tatooine.
Yeah, and the thing is that oh, I'm sorry.
No, you said
Okay. Also the thing is about the trailer is that it really sets you in the mood. It really sets you on that, the Clone Wars are done. They won. They became the Order 66, and really all people had to suck up the loss. And the thing is that, Obi-Wan is basically the last, well, not the last Jedi to like survive, but he was one of them. But he was the most important because he's been like protecting Luke for ever since he was a baby, and like, it's how do I say this? It's really important for like Luke Skywalker's character, because because Luke has someone to actually talk to share and all that, and it's really interesting, and it's really cool to see Obi-Wan still watching over Luke, and how Luke is just having a normal life as a children, while Obi-Wan is fighting over the past. But I'm pretty sure that he's already like given up to it. He's like, I bet this is my new life. This is who I become. There's nothing else I can do. And and it really sets you up in the mood. It really puts you in the place that Obi-Wan lost, and that there's nowhere he can go other than stay in Tatooine, or else he'll die. But well, that plan was thrown out the window when he just completely vaporized in episode 4. He literally just went poof.
I'm sorry, but
Oh my god, who has that music?
well, it's the Pancakes, I'm pretty sure.
Jesus Christ, no. Turn it down, bro. Turn it down.
I was talking about
For context, I'm not even trying to play music. It was a 10-second video that I got sent, and it's Master Chief. It's Master Chief basically, right? He's dropping.
No, I've
it back.
seen the video.
What?
I've seen the video. The
Yeah.
video that you're talking about.
Yeah. It's Master Chief twerking to Shrek, and then Shrek just gobbling it up, and then like Mike Wazowski, but the 2-eyed version, like the face swap, is coming out of like an Asian window, making like a shocked face. And then Shrek turns his back and just pulls out an AK and shoots his ass.
What?
Okay.
Guys, I think that we're drifting off from what we were supposed to talk about.
Kenobi, yeah, let's get back.
Yeah, Kenobi. Anyway, but before we continue, at least I want to like spill out what I wanna like say about it.
Our sponsor.
So to begin with, I think the first ever Star Wars movie that I saw in theaters was Episode 1. I just have like a clear glimpse. I have a clear memory of watching.
In theaters? You were born in 1999. Got it.
No, I feel like it was like a relaunch of the movie. But I remember a glimpse of the last duel scene. I think. I just have like a quick glimpse of that scene, and I think that the movie was relaunched back in 2006, 2005, or whatever. I don't know. I just remember, but like officially, if I'm wrong, then the first ever movie that I saw was Episode 3, and Episode 3 is just wow. Episode 3 is just it's amazing, honestly. Like the story, like the thrilling conclusion of how the Clone Wars became the the imperial thing, the Galactic Empire there. And I'm sure that all those people who were in the theater were like, oh my god, Anakin Skywalker is Darth Vader. Oh my god. I mean, I just imagine that.
That was the reaction back in 1983.
Back in 1983. I almost choked. Nah, but like,
dude,
for
I'm
real?
gonna confess something. I haven't seen any of the animated Star Wars series, Rebels, Clone Wars. I've seen one season of Clone Wars, and I still haven't finished it. Which is why I don't know jack shit of any villains or characters from any of the series.
What I can recommend you is that you watch Clone Wars randomly. Don't watch them like in order. Because that's what I do. I literally watch episodes from different seasons, and I still get what happened.
Yeah, because you're meant.
I mean, that's how I think. I mean, that's how I see it.
No. Okay, yeah. Like,
I mean,
that's
bro.
like,
I mean, bro, but like the fights. Nah, but like, bro, hold on. Nah, but like the lightsaber parts.
Okay.
Jesus Christ! Alright, chill. Oh my God! Alright, chill.
Who has the echo?
Whoa! Is that me?
I don't know.
Ain't no way.
Not
Bro,
me,
I'm just talking to myself.
It's really talking Ben.
Talking about no way.
Yes. No.
Wait, hold on, guys. Bang.
Let's just get to the point. That's
a bit distracting.
All right, guys, hold on. We gotta go back.
All right.
We gotta go back to what we were talking about the Clone Wars and all that.
Okay, so truly, when we're gonna cover the Clone Wars and
Okay.
start to do that. We went in episode chronological order.
I just watch them randomly.
We went in chronological order, and we're gonna.
I literally switch from episode to episode.
And we're gonna restart it, and we're gonna make it.
What?
Yeah, we're not each like how the series came out.
I mean, I don't know. That's just how I look at Clone Wars. I mean, if you want to like understand the whole thing, then just go for it. Just watch all the episodes chronologically. But like for me, I just watch them randomly, and I still get what's going on.
Okay. So
Except season 7. That in season 7, I had to watch them chronologically.
I have a full list of them. So does Disney.
What?
There's a full list of them chronologically ordered. And so does Disney.
Okay.
So yeah, just. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Time was and that Rebels. And Rebels music. And the Inquisitor making their jump like action.
Actually, what are you guys' opinions about Rebels though?
I think it's not that.
It's not like the best series, but it's okay. I guess it's a kind of.
I never.
Nah, but one thing I never understood is why are the lightsabers so thin?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what I always hated about Rebels. They have the lightsabers really thin.
Yeah, and I like the lightsaber fights in Star Wars Rebels were really disappointing to me. I don't know. And you know when Kanan Ezra fought Darth Vader, I really was expecting something bigger. I don't know.
But something that, but you gotta something that I really like about Rebels, it's that they introduced like this whole timeline, like these secret wars and all that, and it's like it was usually like your head scratching. It's like damn, and I don't know how to explain this, but damn.
Yeah, that's true. But like apart from that, I mean, I find Rebels kind of like in the okay side.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but it's not that goody.
True. Yes.
And can somebody take the echo away because it's distracting me so bad.
Oh, the thing is, you want the
Oh my boy. Anyway, I just had to deal with it. Anyway, coming back to Kenobi though.
Yes.
Actually, when I was like talking about the episode and the first ever Star Wars movies that I've seen, Ewan McGregor is the only character that carries the entire trilogy.
Yeah. Yeah. Like yes.
I mean, Hayden Christensen did his thing with Anakin, and the paper was really good. You know, his performance was. Hey, Hayden. My bad. It's Hayden. My bad. Hayden Christensen. There we go. Nah, but like, Anakin was a good character, although he hated sand.
I hate sand.
He hated sand. Anakin hated sand.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And the women and the children too.
He hated them all.
And he slaughtered them like animals.
That's just damn. Like, I cannot explain why.
And he hates them too.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But like for real? My question is, was there somebody in the crowd or anybody in the Star Wars community that before Anakin was revealed to be Darth Vader kind of like theorized Anakin was Darth Vader before it all got revealed?
In episode 3. No, not episode 3. In episode 6, they revealed that Anakin was Darth Vader.
I honestly don't remember.
It's in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, I know which episode. I just don't. I don't remember that line personally.
Yeah, well, they revealed it in there. So we know about it.
Okay. Yeah, but maybe that's for like the other people that haven't seen the original trilogy, because maybe there was some kids. They didn't see the original trilogy, so they just straight up just watched the prequel trilogy or whatever. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, but this point,
yeah. Nah, but like for real though, Ewan McGregor really carried the prequel trilogy, and his paper as Obi-Wan Kenobi was legendary.
Amazing.
I mean, I've been always wondering when he would come back as Obi-Wan.
Yeah, because it was a matter of when, not if.
Exactly. It was only a matter of time whether he would come back and actually accept and like confirm that, hey, I'm coming back as Obi-Wan. It was only a matter of time for him to like confirm that, and now that we're getting a series, it's special for me. because like Ewan McGregor is one of my favorite actors, especially through Obi-Wan and Star Wars. So it's really really cool to see Obi-Wan finally getting the spotlight that he deserves.
Yes.
And I also have foot fungus.
Okay, wait. It's okay if I speak about my thoughts on the Obi-Wan series.
Yes.
Okay, so like at first I was really hyped because like finally, because like in episode 3 and episode 4 there's like this, I'm not as a huge gap, but like we don't get a lot of explanation on how things happen. Like we get to see Kid Luke, and we got to see his like origin, not like origin, but like his like I don't know how to explain that, but like we get to see his origin, like how is Obi-Wan's relation with Uncle Owen and the Luke, and we really get to see all those stuff, and like the Inquisitors, like I really love
Inquisitors.
Like,
yes.
Finally,
that's another thing too. The Inquisitors, like it really impressed me how they like managed to integrate them into the series.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I said that word right. Integrate.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, perfect. So it was I was surprised, and I'm wondering if there's a fight scene between Obi-Wan and the Grand Inquisitor, or one of the Inquisitors, just in general.
Yeah. I'd like to see like more background context on like Darth Maul, like we get to see him.
Yes, I'm wondering if Darth Maul is in there.
Yeah, like not even like I don't care if it's like they're like fight, like I don't know, like if there's a small fight, it's okay. Like they would see each other and then like, okay, I want to kill you, I want to kill you too, and then like, start, like,
I mean, just remember Star Wars Rebels when Obi-Wan beat Darth Maul in just less than 5 lightsaber strikes. There were just like 2 strikes and that's it. I mean 3, but the last one was fatal.
Like even though it was short, it was satisfying.
Yeah, and I feel like it's been building up to that moment.
Yeah.
Because like Maul has been trying to find Obi-Wan for revenge, then he straight up dies.
And like the fight is so instant, yet so, how can I say it, so satisfying.
Yeah, true, that's true. I mean, because like the moments that they both fought in Clone Wars were like really intense. But this time at Rebels it was way more quick paced and really like straight to the point.
And like the acting, like Darth Maul's voice acting was just
I forgot the voice actor. I forgot the voice actor for Darth Maul, but wow, I mean that guy makes an incredible work at Darth Maul's voice. I mean it's over the top to me. Because it really shows that Darth Maul is this Sith that has a lot of pain, and he's just looking for revenge, and there's nothing else that he wants other than just kill Kenobi. And we can see that he's really tired because of his voice. And comparing this to the first time that Darth Maul and Obi-Wan fought in episode 1, it's pretty, like you said, it's pretty satisfying. Because this would mean that this would be the last time that they both, find each other, basically.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I want to do something.
Yeah.
I want to do something real quick. All right. Oh my God! This is the entirety of the script. This is the whole thing. Oh my God! That won't break. Let me see if I can find the thing that I'm looking for.
Yeah, find a headphone, buddy.
Bluetooth AirPods.
AirPods?
Damn.
Nah, bro. But like for real though, I wish to see like a little bit of Maul in Kenobi at least.
Like, just a small piece, like,
I mean, Duel of the Fates. Yeah, I mean even Duel of the Fates was there.
yeah, like remember how the movie, it's bad, I know, but like in the end credit scenes, we get to see Maul, like gone.
Yeah,
Like,
and we even get to see Maul and Han Solo too.
yeah.
So, Han Solo and Obi-Wan are like basically in the same timeline, but I don't know which one happens first.
Yeah, like, I think on the Obi-Wan happens first. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
I think
It's Solo.
Han Solo. Yeah, I think Han Solo happens first.
Yeah, and then I think then years later, Obi-Wan's like a child. So
Yeah, basically.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the echo.
Hey guys, Gypsy Crusader here.
Hey, it's a Crusader. Sauce.
Alright, but what do you guys think? What do you guys think of the Kenobi series overall?
It's pretty amazing, man. Like I cannot, like honestly,
I'm not
I cannot.
I'm not excited for that series, like on Tatooine. Like this is every single episode has been as concept in Tatooine.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you pronounce your name? Like, I know your name, but like, how do you pronounce your name? Like, Trxvy. These no. All right. So,
That's true.
okay. Sr. Oats and Trxvy, I sent you both a copy of the script of the infamous scene from Revenge of the Sith. I'll be Obi-Wan, and one of you has to be Anakin.
Wasn't I invited to party?
There's only 3 characters. I'm sorry.
Wait, so one's Padme?
Wait, hold on. Wait, okay. If I tap on WhatsApp, if I tap on the message, will the recording like end?
No.
I mean, last time I did it, the recording ended unless it was. I don't know.
I mean, look at it from another device.
I don't know. I don't. I think you guys should do it. I'm not sure. I don't want to like end this whole thing.
We still need a third character.
You can't end it. Like the only one that can end it is me at this point.
Oh, okay. Apple. All right, we're good.
If
All right.
everyone simultaneously left at the same time. That is
right.
That has never happened, and that will probably never happen.
So we're supposed to dramatize this.
Yeah, dramatize it. I'll be Obi-Wan. Who wants to be Anakin?
I want to be Anakin.
Okay. Who wants to be Padme? Wow, very sexist. Who wants to be Padme?
I'm
Hello?
sorry,
Any?
but nobody wants to be female.
I tried. I couldn't. I just couldn't.
God.
I'm talking about no one wants to
Is
be.
this supposed to be like the exact same scene? Or
Yes, it's the exact same scene.
okay, but do I have to like dramatize it the exact same scene because I have really short memory.
Dude, just read it off WhatsApp.
Exactly.
Alright, Mercury, hold on. Let me organize this. I'll be Obi-Wan. Mercury, you'll be Anakin, and Oats, you be Padme.
Wait. What's the script line? What's the script name?
I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Yeah, but I go outside WhatsApp and then disconnect it.
I can't send. Do you want me to send it to you via email?
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll send it to both of you via email. That includes you, Mercury.
Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah, just look at your email.
Okay. Anyway, I still have the message, so good thing that the recording hasn't ended.
It won't end if you like leave. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, well, let's do this.
I don't know what that was.
Let's do this. Hold on, let's wait for Trxvy to join back and we start.
Crazy. Okay, technically there's four because there's the guy who, well, the script guy.
There's this guy called Among Us.
I mean, that's the whole scene. Like, if you wanna, like, are you ready to start the scene? Like, the fake.
Yeah.
Wait. Are you ready, Senor Oats?
Wait, yeah. Let me see the. Did it reach though? Did it? Gmail. Yes.
All right, hold on. Let me find the. Okay, here you are. Okay, here. So yeah, Mercury, you be Anakin. Oats, you be Padme, and I be Obi-Wan. All right, let's start. The sleek Naboo skiff lands on Mustafar landing platform near Anakin's green starfighter. Anakin runs up to the skiff as the ramp lowers. Padme runs to him.
Padme, I saw your ship.
They embrace.
Oh, Anakin.
Christ, motherfucker dramatized it fully. Alright, keep going.
Give me a minute. Just give me a singular 80-page juicy second. Alright. It's all about your stage now. What are you doing out here?
I was so worried about you. Obi-Wan told me
What did I just join to?
What things?
Hello? Are we good?
Dude, hold on. We're dramatizing the script. Shut up.
What things? What things, Roro?
He said you have turned to the dark side. That you killed younglings.
Obi-Wan is trying to turn you against me.
He cares about us.
What?
He knows. He wants to help you.
Is Obi-Wan going to protect you? He can't help you.
What the hell?
He is not strong enough.
Anakin,
Dude,
all I want
please.
is your love.
Do it seriously, man. Holy shit.
Lord, save me, man. Only my powers can do that.
At what cost? You are a good person. Don't do this.
I will lose you the way I lost my mother. I've become more powerful than any Jedi has ever dreamed of. And I've done it for you, to protect you.
Come away with me. Help me raise our child. Leave everything else behind while we still can. I hate this world. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh my god.
Don't you see? We don't have to run away anymore. I have brought peace to the Republic. I am more powerful than the Chancellor. I can overthrow him. And together, you and I can rule the galaxy. Make this way we can make them to be. And you get a $25 discount on this telephone.
What the hell?
Cállate la boca.
What the
I
hell?
don't believe what I'm
What the heck is going on?
I don't believe what I'm hearing. Obi-Wan was right. You've changed.
Guys, you good?
Alright. Hold on. Give me a minute. I want to change the little voice.
Wait,
I don't
what?
want to hear any more about Obi-Wan. The Jedi turned again.
I don't know you anymore. Anakin, you're breaking my heart. I'll never stop loving you, but you are going down path I can't follow.
Because of Obi-Wan.
Because of what you've done. What you plan to do. Stop now. Come back. I love you.
See Obi-Wan.
Liar.
Padme turns around and sees Obi-Wan standing in the doorway of the Naboo cruiser.
No!
You're with him.
Save me. They kill me.
No, Anakin. I swear.
Anakin reaches out. Padme grabs her throat as she starts to choke. Let her go,
God,
Anakin.
what is this king?
Let her go, Anakin.
What have you and she been up to?
Let her go! Anakin releases his grip on the unconscious Padme and she crumples to the ground.
You have turned her against me.
You have done that yourself.
You will not take her from me.
Anakin pulls off his cloak. Your anger and your lust for power have already done that. Obi-Wan flings off his cloak. Obi-Wan, continuing. You have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until now. Until now, you have become the very thing you swore to destroy. They circle
Guys,
each other
there's
until
a
Obi-Wan
dog.
is near Padme. He places
There's
his
a
hand
dog.
on her.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see you as a Jedi. I do not that is you. I have brought peace, justice, and security to my new empire.
Your new empire?
Don't let me kill you.
Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic. To democracy!
Yes.
If you're not with me, you're my enemy.
Only a Sith Lord deals in absolutes. I will do what I must.
You will cry.
Anakin lashes out at Obi-Wan and they begin a ferocious sword fight. Anakin throws containers at Obi-Wan using the Force. They work their way off the landing platform and into the main entry hallway. Anakin kicks Obi-Wan and Obi-Wan drops to a lower level. R2 beeps with concerns and rushes to the unconscious Padme's aid. Suddenly, a portal opens, and a man by the name of Joseph Lando stands from the portal.
Joseph Lando, what?
He sees Padme on the ground and carries her to safety. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan sees this and runs to R2, catching the portal.
Look, what is this? No, this isn't Star Wars anymore.
Suddenly, we see Obi-Wan, Anakin, and Joseph Lando standing by each other on a parking lot. Obi-Wan and Anakin continue to fight, while Joseph Lando is trying to break up the fight, with Morphe on his side.
Look, y'all.
Oye, ¿qué está
y'all
pasando
are
aquí?
on crack.
Paren de pelear con las espadas mágicas. As soon as he says that, both both Obi-Wan and Anakin float to the air, and they start getting force choked by Joseph Lando, who then throws them onto the ground.
Look, okay, Quintero, you're not, you're going, you're not. What are you doing? What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing?
You're not funny.
It's Zach.
Oh my god.
No. And then like Sack that goes, ahora tiempo para mi poder.
No, and he takes out a quadruple lightsaber.
No. No. And he goes, ahora es el tiempo para enseñar mis habilidades en full. And then he gets younger, right? And then he turns into Shakti.
Shakti? Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy, bro.
And like you'll see like all of his clothes fall off.
Damn.
No, tengo miedo. And then you see Shakti. In full Shakti uniform, pulling out a green lightsaber.
Boys, what are we doing?
we
What
love
are we
that.
doing?
Anyways, what I was saying, now that even though it's been like 15 billion minutes, now that we're back on Tatooine after having 3 consecutive series being on Tatooine, I can't wait to see more Tatooine. Anyways, so we like the Inquisitors. I like how they transition into live action. Really, really do. What else is there? Like I can say, I like the aesthetic. I like there's gonna be a new Inquisitor. Inquisitor.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, obviously we're gonna see Hayden Christensen as Darth Vader.
Yes. We are.
So yeah. So anyone else want to give their thoughts? I'm really excited for this series.
Dude, as I said, I don't know jack shit about any of the animated series aside from Clone Wars a little bit. So at first, I thought the Inquisitor was just Anakin.
Oh no! It's a completely type of new character, man.
Yeah, it's a whole breed. It's a whole brand.
Motherfucker has a head the size of a balloon.
That's true, bro. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Anyways.
Padme, I saw your ship.
No.
You know what?
Anakin.
You know what's the best thing about this series?
What?
La Baticicleta.
Loco, sabía que iba. Yo, you know you're gonna say that. La baticicleta. Loco, la baticicleta.
La Baticicleta.
La baticicleta.
La Baticicleta.
La baticicleta.
La.
Va.
Ti.
Sí.
Cle.
Ah.
La Baticicleta.
La baticicleta.
Eso es.
No, but like overall, my opinion over this series, I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a blast.
Alright, so Pancakes, what's your opinion on Obi-Wan?
La Baticicleta.
It's gonna be good. La baticicleta. It's gonna be good.
You think it's gonna be awesome?
I think it's gonna be an amazing series. Honestly, I think. It's
Yeah.
gonna be really good.
I think it's going to be apart from the Mandalorian and Boba Fett, I think it's going to be a really good series.
It's gonna be one
I
of the
think it's going to be.
It's gotta be better than that.
And I always wondered how a series would like. Yeah, and I always wondered how a series would like be based around only one character. I have always like been wondering that, but luckily, you know, of course, it's Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan carries on series. But you know, there's not much competition to make this like the best series of Star Wars because I mean, let's take into consideration the ones that are Disney Plus exclusives and are categorized as Disney Plus exclusives. So yeah, Star Wars: The Clone Wars. I guess they got season 7. That's exclusive Disney Plus.
Yeah. Oh my god. No. Why is my dog barking, bro? Chill. Look, bro. Look, yo. You know why my dog is barking?
Why?
La baticicleta.
La Baticicleta.
La baticicleta.
La Baticicleta.
La
So there's not much
bicicleta.
there's Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Anyway. Oh
If-
my god. Okay.
was it-
Anyways, it was good. Really good podcast. Enjoyed it. So, we're just gonna have to wait and see on May 25th on how the series turns out.
Is it May 26th?
the best series.
25th. My bad. It's 5th. 25th.
Okay, so May 25th. We're gonna see. There's not much stuff, but Disney see how the series turns out. Like, if it's gonna be the best one, because if we're gonna take in like Disney Plus exclusives or Star Wars, we have like the actual series that are important. That we've covered on the podcast, and we'll cover on the podcast. We have Mandalorian, Star Wars: The Clone Wars, Bad Batch, Book of Boba Fett, and Vision.
Wait, loco, you're missing one.
Rebels.
La Baticicleta.
Literal.
I love la bicicleta.
La baticicleta, just baticicleta.
Loco,
La
how could you miss La Baticicleta?
Dude, I literally have a picture of la bicicleta.
Literally.
Yes, baticicleta. Like, I mean,
That's all we need, like La Baticicleta.
That's all we need in life. La bicicleta, period.
yes.
Alright, Oats, your opinion on this trailer and guess the Obi-Wan series overall. As before we
So,
talk about it.
to end off my session, the trailer is really good, and it really sets you up in the mood of what the story is all about,
Which is the most basic, like
which is of course right after after years of hiding from the Empire and all that, on how Obi-Wan basically became this distraught moment, his new normal, basically.
Yeah.
And also it's Obi-Wan, so like he can take care of himself just fine.
What do you mean Obi-Wan? Don't you mean Ben Kenobi?
Oh yeah, Ben Kenobi.
Old man Ben. Damn.
Oh man, damn, bro.
Man, yeah.
Wait,
The one who was on the
old Ben Kenobi.
Yes.
Hey, but like, you know what I'm waiting for? That Lego Star Wars complete saga.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm waiting for. Ay, loco, espérate. Y no solo eso, también la baticicleta.
La bicicleta.
I'm always forgetting about the damn baticicleta.
La bicicleta.
You're always forgetting about it, bro. The bat cycle.
I love God damn it.
The
La
bat bike.
bicicleta.
The bat bike.
La bicicleta.
What's the Bat Mom? Oh wait, she's dead. Anyways,
You know what's even funnier than la bicicleta?
Nothing.
I forgot the name of it, goddammit.
Wait, no, loco, espérate.
the Bat Coin, this
Wait,
gigantic Bat
Wait,
Coin.
no, guys. We have the baticicleta, but we forgot the cat bicicleta,
Acho, ¿verdad? La caticicleta. La caticicleta.
Honestly.
Hold on. You know how Batman uses a grappling hook, right?
Yeah.
El batigancho.
El batigancho.
El batigancho.
Yeah.
Wait,
La Batichancho.
wait, hold on. Batman plays with what? The bat controller. El baticontrol.
El baticontrol. No. Y él en la película va a dónde? ¿Va a dónde para como shelter? A la estación de tren.
A la batida. ¿Tú sabes con qué se limpia? No, wait, hold on. Guys. You know what he cleans himself with?
With what? With bats?
Con la batiservilleta.
No. Él utiliza las batiservilletas para limpiarse el baticulo.
No. Yo, hold on, guys. Batman plays with what? Apart from the controller, he also needs bat internet.
And And when
No,
it goes to
no, wait. I had the perfect pun for that. Batimobile. Batimobile, but not like the Batmobile, like T-Mobile. The
okay, and when it goes to play baseball, it uses the bate.
Bate. Wait, espérate. Gracias a Luma se quedó sin batiluz.
No. Pero pero ¿para qué le utiliza el batibate? Para darle las batibolas.
No.
Espérate. Batman se tira fotos con su baticámara y saca una batifoto.
de su batipene.
What if Batman had a bad size dick?
No.
Damn.
Like what? Are like the wings the foreskin? Is what you're telling me?
Wait, you know what? You know what Batman plays when he wants to play a horror game? He plays Bat Nights at Batman.
La batinoche, la Batman.
La Batinoche en Freddy's.
Ok. Él necesita, para él conducir el batimóvil, él necesita sus batillaves.
Es
Las
verdad.
batillaves, loco, las batillaves.
Y luego tiene que quitar el
El
y darle al batiacelerador. Y poner su baticulo y poner su baticulo en el batiacelerador.
Imagine. That was a trademark.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Each
Wait.
thing it's just like copyright Batman.
Bati copyright.
El Batiright.
No. ¿Tú sabes cuál es mejor?
¿Cuál?
Él tiene un batimóvil, pero tiene bati-scooter, bati-bicicleta
Diantre.
y su bati-skater.
No, guys, you're forgetting. Él tiene un Batitesla.
Un Batesla.
Él usa su internet para su bati internet para vender su bati computadora, para aprender su bati Disney Plus, para ver el bati Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Bati Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
No. Yo tengo uno mejor. Espérate. Ay, se me batió olvidó.
Acho, me dio batiartritis con eso.
Ay, Dios.
Batiepilepsia.
Sí, batifilencia.
Alfred, espérate. Alfred, no puedo. Estoy bati enfermo.
Estaba enfermo.
Alfred, dile a el guasón que se espere, que tengo que buscar
El batibaño.
Dile al
Pastilla para artritis.
Alfredo, dile al guasón que se espere. Tengo que buscar a Bati. ¿Quién preguntó?
Alfredo, ven acá.
Alfred.
Necesito pastilla para mi artritis.
Espérate, Alfred, busca el batirrepelente. Encontré una baticucaracha.
Alfredo, necesito tu ayuda. ¿Dónde estás, Alfredo? No encuentro mis pastillas de la batisquizofrenia.
Alfredo, entonces me da baticirugía.
No sé, se me olvida todo, tengo batidemencia. No sé, me siento bien estrésico. Mejor voy a la batiterapia.
Batisiri, llama a Alfredo. Alfred.
Alfredo, llama a Bati Alfredo.
Espérate. Espérate, eso no se puede comer. Esa es mi batipizza.
No, batida. It works, batida.
Batida.
Alfredo, no te batida.
Espera, estoy ocupado.
Batida para mi batisalud.
Espérate. Lo siento, no podré asistir. Estoy ocupado leyendo mi batilibro.
Tengo que ir.
Alfredo.
¿Qué está? Bati, está Bati naciendo mi Bati bebé.
Alfredo, no puedo ahora mismo. Estoy ocupado comprando Bitcoin. Baticoin.
Alfredo, no puedo atenderle ahora. Estoy argumentando en
Espera.
Batreddit.
No, espérate. Estoy muy serio. Estoy en un batidebate.
I know. How did this episode went from Obi-Wan all the way to just saying Batman? This is the power of Obi-Wan.
Es el poder de Obi-Wan, mano. ¿Tú no has visto ninguna de las
Okay, fine. Let's change it. Lo lamento. Tengo que utilizar mi Obi-papel de toalla.
Obi-papel de toalla.
Obi-Wan sacó su Obi-lightsaber para partir a Obi-Anakin.
No, él sacó su Obi-lightsaber para partir el Obi-Anakin en Obi dos pedazos.
Espérate.
Anakin. Mi unión es con la República. Para la Obi-democracia.
Obi-democracia. Y sí, me gusta la Obi-democracia.
Espérate.
WhatsApp, pégalo con
Bati Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Bati Obi-Wan Kenobi. No. Bati Obi batida.
Espérate. Tengo sed. Voy a buscar Bati refrescante. Tengo hambre. Quiero buscar Bati comida.
Tengo batihambre.
Alfred, búscame mi batimerienda.
I'm gonna go on the Media Buffet Awards, like the best bati word.
Espérate. Enhorabuena. He conseguido mi Bati Oscar.
Mi batipremio.
Alfredo, soy mi Bati Oscar del Bati Media Buffet.
Alfredo,
Espérate.
mi Oscar. Voy a postear esto en mi batiteléfono a mis batiredes.
Alfred, no puedo hacer mi deber. Estoy jugando Bati Fortnite.
Yo tengo mis derechos.
Estoy jugando mis Bati videojuegos.
Estoy jugando Bati Fortnite con mi mejor Bati amigo, Bati Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Batondos laterales.
A mí me encantan los batifondos federales.
Ay, Dios.
Hola, yo soy Bati Ricky Rosello.
No. Okay, hello, yo soy Bati Joseph Lando.
Oh my God, Bati Joseph, I would make out with him.
What the?
Se cagó. Imagine, you're in a street corner and you're being some guy up, and then hey.
Espérate. No, tengo uno mejor. Espérate.
Oh no! All you see coming from the light is just that's a Batman costume. What do you do?
Okay. Espérate, encontré a un matón y salió corriendo. Creo que lo baticagué.
Yo creo que se paticagó su patipantalones.
Alfredo,
Espérate, no, espérate.
hoy me compré un carro y llegué al trabajo más temprano de lo usual. Eso fue una muy buena inversión.
No, mano, espérate, tengo
Alright,
lo mejor.
Before we run out of
Alfred.
Batman jokes, we're
Espérate,
still in the
espérate.
Batman episode.
Alfred.
So for the second half of the episode, just us making Batty jokes.
Espérate, Alfred, vete a mi batigaveta. Ahí estarán mis batigarcillos.
It's just under the Batman logo.
Tengo una emergencia. Por favor, cómprame baticondones.
Alfred, me cagué encima, necesito mi bati diapers.
Necesito mis batipañales.
All right, guys. I think that's enough for.
But
we'll have to-
for this episode, for the band, you can expect for half the episode to be just us just saying these things.
Yeah, we just recorded senseless stuff. We literally just wasted more time saying batty jokes.
Podcast is for. We're like fact feed, but instead of doing facts, we're just randomly saying things and hoping that they stick.
Es verdad, espérate, déjame acomodar mi bati almohada.
Tengo que tomar bati, bro.
Estoy cansado. Voy a descansar en mi baticama.
Hay que decir nuestras batidespedidas.
Anyway, so yeah, we all think it's going to be a cool series to end it off. We all think it looks cool. I think we're all excited to see this unfold. We're gonna cover this on the podcast. We're gonna be on 6 episodes. I think your series can be 6 episodes. So we have a lot of content this year. Moon Knight, Miss Marvel. It's announced just this a few hours ago. Miss Marvel's coming out in May. You can expect an episode on the trailer for Miss Marvel. And yeah, just signing off. We have a lot of content. So yeah, just okay. So
All right then.
so Pancakes, Sr. Oats and Trxvy, say your goodbyes. Bye
Batidespedida.
everyone. I hope you like this
Me
episode.
batidespido de mis batifanáticos.
Ay, no.
Goodbye, Bat Family. God damn it.
Ay, ve.
Adiós, mi Bati familia. Yo soy Bati Don Toretto.
Familia. Nada es más batifuerte que la batifamilia.
Goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Beauty of Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes and Sr. Oats. How are you both?
Really doing great. Damn.
Just saying Universal. Actually, not that's Warner Brothers. No, let's get that much. I'm thinking about Universal Park. Anyways, yes, Pancakes. Today we're talking about the State of Play that premiered on March 7th. Last week, I guess, because you listen to this on Sunday. About the game set in the Harry universe that is Hogwarts Legacy. We have not heard from this game since it was revealed a long time ago. A very, very, very long time ago. But very, I mean last year. It was revealed last year. So yeah, aerial gameplay and release date. So yeah, without any further ado, let's begin with the announcements. The first announcement. That's the announcement. I'm done.
Alright. Still in depth here. What are your guys' opinion on the Hogwarts Legacy?
What first announcement?
Hogwarts Legacy. That's the only announcement.
Exactly, man. I was gonna say like what?
That's the joke.
I discovered that I have a bunch of franchises that I have never seen a single movie of. These three franchises are the three that I remember. I have never seen a Harry Potter movie. I've never seen a Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Yeah, what? No. Okay, like I haven't seen all of them. Like the only Harry Potter episode that I haven't seen is the sixth one, which kind of makes sense because it's like I think 2-3 hours long, 5 hours long, I think.
There is
And
no.
Pirates of the Caribbean, I have only watched 2 though. I don't remember which, but only 2. Like only 2.
I made it to the Phoenix one, Order of the Phoenix.
Damn.
I think that's the third one. No, Goblet of Fire is the third. I don't remember. Whatever, I made it to
All right,
one.
I'm back. I tripped in the stairs.
I made it to one of the ones that dealt with Phoenix or Fire. And I think it was Goblet. The third one's the third one. I made it to the third one. That's all I can say. Harry Potter. I watched all the Beast movie that have come out, which is 1 and 2 out of 5. Because there's gonna be 5 Fantastic Beast movie, and I'm gonna watch them all.
I have only watched the first one.
I have watched the first and second one. The first one's good, the second one's awful, and the third one, I don't know.
It's that people. All right, so yeah, I've never seen a Harry Potter movie. I started watching the first one, but I didn't finish it.
Damn.
It's the one about stone, right? About people get stoned.
Yeah, that's the second one. That's the second.
What do you mean the second one? Sorcerer's Stone isn't the first one?
Wait. What do you mean stone? Like, okay, like the first. I can't remember.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
Oh yeah, that's the first one. Wait, did they get stoned?
No, I'm just saying because stoned.
Oh yeah, the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, I thought you meant like people get stoned. No, yeah, but the first one is the Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone? Wasn't it Sorcerer's Stone?
Yeah, Sorcerer's Stone, Philosopher's Stone. They're the same.
Okay.
Alright, well, they're gonna make a game out of this universe starting in the 1800s, and this is a game about it. What are your opinions on Hogwarts Legacy?
It looks like a good game.
Like, and see, it has great potential. Like, I don't know, like, it's actually, I don't know how to put it to describe it, but its potential is unlimited, man. Like, damn.
Pancakes, you were kind of cut off there.
I liked the visuals, the game. It had a very good graphics, and it had good fighting mechanics from what I saw, and it also has some roleplay elements. It's really cool for a Harry Potter game. I like it. If we get that flying ball thingy game and
Quidditch?
Flying brooms, then yeah,
We do get flying brooms.
let's go. Then what was the name of that game?
Which game? Quidditch.
The game where you fly around in brooms and try and prevent like the what?
Quidditch.
I don't remember what it's called, but you fly around in brooms, so you try and stop this tiny little ball with wings.
Yeah, that's Quidditch.
Okay.
Yeah, but I really hope, like, in the Harry Potter game, like, we could see, like, I don't know, like, more, like, more in-depth detail of, the Harry Potter world. Like, I don't know, Quidditch, studying more about, the magical creatures in Harry Potter, like, knowing more, spells that they haven't shown in the movies, getting more in-depth detail in the school and all, and like the details, like when they said like you could loot chests and sneak attack, I was like, yeah, that's literally Assassin's Creed, right? It's PG-13. Instead of like you killing actual people, you like petrify them, or I don't know, or just like levitate them. But actually,
Remember, I haven't seen any Harry Potter movies, so please prevent yourself from saying any spoilers.
We don't care. Those movies are literally that decade old.
Wait, but a good question.
No.
The game, is it related to like a Harry Potter universe, the Harry Potter timeline, or like is it in the same Harry Potter universe?
We don't know.
Damn.
I wasn't gonna talk about that. That I don't want to follow the movies. I wanted to follow the books.
Oh no, I haven't read the books. I haven't read the books.
Because
Did you put your name on the Goblet of Fire, Harry? Dumbledore asked calmly. Harry, did you put your name in the goblet?
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
In the upper interview, they said, "Oh, we consulted the books." I would say that okay, fine. Take the movies for like the whole like look of the universe, right? You don't have to imagine it. You can just use the movies because they visualize it pretty well. But just use the books as like the main basis and use the movie for like appearances and all that and such.
Yeah.
Of the actual environment and world. But use the books as the main field of information. And I like how they're kind of romancing Fantastic Beasts and Harry Potter. Like they're actually, it feels like they're in the same universe instead of just two things using.
No, but I think Fantastic Beasts and Harry Potter. Wait, are they in the same universe?
They are.
Fantastic...
They are.
Oh.
I love Saga Quintanito Mortal.
Yes.
They are in the same universe, and if we're gonna take this into the canon, Hogwarts Legacy would be the first Harry Potter product set before Fantastic Beasts.
Wait, Harry Potter is set before Fantastic Beasts?
No, Harry Potter is set in the 1990s. Fantastic Beasts is set in the 1920s, 1930s, around there. And Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, I think it's like way 1890s. It's like Dumbledore was really young.
But no, it's the 1900s. It's the 1900s because there's cars and airplanes.
True. I'm probably 1920s.
But it's set before World War II because the main villain, Grindelwald, says that he predicts World War II. So it's set 1930s, 1940s.
Yeah, 19 World War II's happened on 1930 something. So yeah, it's
1939.
1939. So yeah, it's probably set before the 1930s. Probably 1920s, after I'm saying 2 years after World War One.
I'm gonna fact check this. When is Fantastic Beasts set? Probably 19 something. Right. Give me a second.
How the hell did that ball not go in?
It's set in 1927.
1927. Okay, rough estimation.
Okay, yeah. 54 years before Harry's born. So Harry was born in 1981.
Damn, double doinker. I love
And I don't in this one, and this one is set in the 1800s. And Dumbledore looks a bit old in the movies, in the Fantastic Beasts movies. He doesn't look like he's in his 20s. He looks like he's in his 30s, 40s.
Damn.
So if this is done in the 1890s, which could be possible, we could see a young Dumbledore,
Probably. Damn.
Which would be really cool.
Yep.
But this is Hogwarts, I think, would be the earliest point in the Harry Potter timeline. That's if we're not counting any Voldemort things.
Yeah.
Plus, we're gonna see things that aren't in the movies and aren't in the books even. And I hope this kind of lore book explains all the spells that are in there.
Yeah, and something that I would really love to see is the more in detailed of the founders of the houses, Salazar, Slytherin, the founders of every house of of Hogwarts, founder of Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff, and Ravenclaw, each dependent story between every member and how did they build the school and everything. I would really love to see more in detail of all that.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure. All I know about the houses is that I took a BuzzFeed quiz and it said I'm a Hufflepuff. Are those zodiacs or anything?
Yeah. Depending on the idea, the choice, the stuff that you chose from the test, it explains. Before I was once a Hufflepuff, but then I made the test again, and then I turned out to be a Ravenclaw. So by time the decisions and all, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't take those tests. I find them very stupid. But in this game, I think you can choose which house you want to go to. So,
yeah. But do you imagine is it totally randomized? The how to choose you're Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw.
Personality. I'm pretty goddamn sure.
Yeah.
Hard into hard.
Six.
Let me see.
Diablo. Ese fucking estornudo fue más duro que los fucking cohetes de Iron Man. Fucking.
But yeah, no. The hats. I think it's called the sorcerer's hat.
Yes.
It goes off of your personality. Sorting hat.
Cool.
It's based on your personality and what how you do things.
Forbidden gender reveal.
I imagine the Harry Potter world in 2020s, where it's the Hogwarts house reveal, and they smoke into the color of the house.
They posted on TikTok.
The building explodes.
The color of the house. No, wait, no. They try and put colored confetti onto a confetti launcher, and they blow up the dining hall.
It's a Slytherin.
It's Slytherin. It's Slytherin. House filled with snakes.
Loco, just down.
It's a Slytherin. Someone's Voldemort. Revised Voldemort.
Yeah, but how does Voldemort breathe though? Damn, he has no nose. He's noseless.
Because he was supposed to look like that. He was a normal person.
I know he was a normal person, but damn. Imagine what he's doing. No. I'm not supposed to say that in the podcast, but
we're not
it's uncivilized.
We're gonna talk about GTA one day.
Jack and Goff.
Got it. All right, so this game looks. Well, I guess I'm on the one that I'm talking about. This game looks cool. I like how we're not just like gonna explore Hogwarts and that's it. I like how we're like going outside.
And touching grass.
I love going outside.
I like the season thing that at least the environment looks cool. Also, the thing is that we're not gonna see a lot of. Is that some spells like that one spell that makes you go like the Flash wasn't in the movies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some things in this game, and I personally cannot wait until it. I can't wait until it comes out. I'm probably gonna buy it day one.
Yeah, I would just see the gameplays of it. Like, I don't know. Like, I first like have to see, the experimental gameplay, the beta gameplay to like see, like just to see.
Yeah. I mean, just kind of saying, it's a bit. When I saw the release date, I thought it was a bit too early. I feel. Like, okay, fine, we're seeing gameplay, sure, but like, I feel it's a bit too early for the game.
Yeah.
Which I don't. It could suffer delays. Like any game, it could suffer delays. That's why they chose it as an arbitrary, release date where they can just change it whenever the hell they want, and they don't have to abide by a single. Dates and like, oh, now we're changing this to this date, and then they change it to this date, and okay, give us a time span.
Yep.
I guess this is coming out by December, because the game is coming out holiday 2022, but there's always a holiday. Like, it can come out Thanksgiving, it can come out Christmas.
Easter, I don't know. It's a holiday, maybe.
I guess it can come out. Halloween isn't really a holiday, I would say.
I'm probably saying Christmas, man. Like my votes are going on Christmas Day.
Not on Christmas Day, because what people like. When companies say that, it's mostly before Christmas. So like when people like parents would go to buy this game, it's like, oh, you get on the Christmas craze when people are buying games for Christmas presents. So that's what companies like Game Freak do with Pokemon. Like, they always release it in November because people buy it in November, but it's like on sale for December, so most people buy it, and it's and there's a lot of guides on the internet, so kids can play a lot easier. That's the whole. And yeah, by then, Hogwarts Legacy isn't gonna be played by children, I think, but because it looks a bit too complex for children.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be for no kids.
But it's with the holiday craze. That okay, I'll buy this game. They like Harry Potter, they like gaming, right? They like these other games. They buy the game. It's simple as that. I know how companies do things. It's gonna release around November, December. Just
wait, I'll bring it back.
I don't expect any around here. Don't expect any like Harry Potter ancestors. We could see Dumbledore, as I said. We could see Dumbledore because he would have been alive, right? By this point in time. But
I love Lean.
okay.
Do you love Lean, Senior Oats?
He's gone.
What do you mean he's gone? He's right there.
He went out to.
No me cago en la.
He said he was, I don't know, going where. Now he's gone. Alright, peace in your oats. He lived. He lived. That's it. He lived.
Alexa, what's the life expectancy of an oat?
That's a plant.
Alexa, how long does it take for oat plants to wilt? She's fucking dead too. What the hell?
I can look it up. I just die.
Yes, please.
I just look it up and I die instantly.
I need to know. What's the heck? What are you thinking?
There he is.
Look, but I'm gonna lie. The combination, like the concoction of Sprite, Jolly Ranchers, and cough syrup. I mean, it's just it makes you go amarilla, amarilla, plátano. I love
No, it's not allowed for
I love lean.
No, it's mug root beer.
Fuck you, mug root beer. I love lean.
No. You guys are feeling idiotic. Wait, but no, I don't care.
You know what else I love? Jim Carrey. I fucking love Jim Carrey.
Who the hell is Jim Carrey?
You don't care? Mickey, ¿lo mató ahora o lo mató después?
Whenever you want.
Fucking God. Come here. You're getting sent to Tampa, Florida.
You're getting sent to Azkaban prison.
No, not Azkaban prison.
No, not Azkaban. All my homies hate Azkaban. Man, it's where man, the Death Eaters will leave me before the. Damn. You're getting sent to Azkaban prison. I'm sorry, man.
He's getting his ass kabanned.
Oh my God. Okay, so for context, Azkaban is a prison for wizards.
Basically, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the Harry Potter lore is complex, but still fun.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it.
Like, question is, I know my part lore is complex. Like the lore is
¿Cómo?
Federals, bonds, Federals. Yeah, I know, but the Harry Potter lore isn't as complex as I don't know. 5 days.
Try solving the FNAF lore.
Okay. So, in 19 something, some guy created something, and that kind of downward spiraled into something, and then something happened at the end.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, but like you gotta factor in the. Métele. Ah, fuck! I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. Jakartan person. Basically, like the reason as to why I'm pretty sure I know why Shadow Freddy and RxQ exist. Okay, so hear me out.
We don't need to know.
Basically, Phone Guy, right? Like he mentioned that there were Springlock victims before. There were multiple Springlock victims, like aside from William. So, if FNAF 2 took place after Fredbear's Family Diner and the Springlocks were already a thing by then I'm pretty sure that before William, like, if he already knew that this happened, then it was probably because it happened to other people. So, yeah, I think that Shadow Freddy and Shadow are ghosts or like souls of past Springlock victims.
This is the second
I did not understand.
related state of play round that you've done.
What?
This is the second time you've done a FNAF rant in a state of play episode.
It's not a FNAF rant. It's an explanation.
Still.
Anyway,
These are
let's get back to Harry Potter.
Watch me make a FNAF rant in the next state of play, Lamau. Okay, guys, hear me out. The baby from the Tales of Pizzaplex is Gregory.
Oh my god.
Oh my. But like everything we say about a state of play episode it has something related to Five Nights at Freddy's.
No, it doesn't. No, it literally doesn't. This is the second time Pancakes has like ever mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's in a state of episode. But
I don't know, but
so
like
little.
FNAF is like JoJo. It has references everywhere.
Damn. Watch. Okay, hold on. Next time the lights go out in the school. Hold on, dame un break. Give me a second. Okay, like, you know how lights go out all the time in the school, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, if we're ever in like a music class and the light goes out, you're gonna hear this.
Hey yo. Wait, that's FNAF too, but it's fancier, right? What's the name of it?
March of the Toreadors by Georges Bizet.
Oh my god, that is complex. Just send me the link. I don't know, like after this podcast, send me the link of the music video because I did not get any of that.
By Jove, I dare say these mechanical wonders do become quite quirky following the sunset.
Damn.
It'd be quite peculiar, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so
But not as
So
quite
you-
as peculiar as the incident that happened here
you know
previously.
that actually has some sort of like relevance because Hogwarts is set in England.
By Jove, was that the nibble of 87th? It's currently taking location within the family diner belonging to Fredbear.
It really shook it in my knickers.
It is shimbering my timbers indeed, lad.
The nibble of 87 still terrifies me to this day.
Holy mackerel, Batman.
You mean to tell me that his frontal lobe cortex got completely obliterated by an animatronic bear?
Oh
The
my.
life cycle.
Okay. Oh my. Okay, no, let's get actually back to Harry Potter. What if Harry Potter was an American? Okay. No. Okay, let's get back to
No, what if Harry Potter was the FNAF 1 security guard?
I can't wait for this game to come out. Holiday 2022, hopefully December, maybe. So yeah. Pancakes, I'll do goodbyes.
Wait, what? That's it? We ended out the episode with a FNAF rant?
Yes, I mean, what do you want to? Not really. We ended up with Harry Potter going.
Nacho, hold on now. We gotta continue the joke. Mercurio, ¿usted ha visto las batibaritas de Harry Potter?
No, la batibarita de Harry Potter.
Oh, Dios mío. Bativoldemort.
Is everybody interested there? We just died. Anyways, what was that? The Bati something? The Bati Pirata.
Sí, somos los batipiratas. Dímelo, gente. Yo soy Jack Sparrow y vengo a robarles el tesoro.
Mira, gente, yo soy Jack Sparrow. Le voy a robar el trasero. Espera, el tesoro.
Yo.
Soy Jack Sparrow, Batman. Les voy a dar el baticulo.
Ay, Dios.
Anyways, Pancakes, Sr. Oats, say goodbyes.
Goodbye, everyone. Good night. And remember, kids.
I forgot what we were talking about. J'aime le Harry Potter.
I remember, kids. Before you go, you're supposed to say Linguardium Leviosa, not Linguardium Leviosa. You're gonna take someone's eye out.
Cállate la pinche boca.
Oh God. Anyways, goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today, I'm joined by Trxvy. How are you?
Hi, my name is Trxvy, and I like cookies.
I think everyone likes cookies. I have not met.
Nobody likes Chips Ahoy though. Like nobody likes that.
I'm not saying that everyone likes Chips Ahoy. I'm saying I have never met anybody who doesn't like cookies. Sure, there are people who don't like types of cookies, but there are people. But I have not met anyone who doesn't like cookies. But we're not gonna talk about cookies. That's right for another episode, the cookie episode.
Yeah, the cookie episode. Yeah, we should do that. But agreed. I agree to your point.
Cookies are very varied. But something else that's pretty varied is the MCU. So here we are making fourth parts to the MCU tier list. Trxvy will be appearing in future MCU episodes. So as is tradition, he will be giving his MCU tier list so we can be caught up on his opinions on everything. So
Yes.
usual S to F. S is what we've done 4 parts. This is the first part.
Oh my God.
So we all know how it works by now. So yeah, just we're gonna start with the tier list. We're gonna go. I always we go in chronological order of release. So the first one will be the Iron Man.
All right, so I begin talking about it.
Yeah, you give your short opinion as to why it's on the ranking. You first give the ranking, then you get the short opinion because there's so much shit to go.
All right, sure. All right, so personally, I'd give Iron Man from 2008. I'll give it to A tier because not only it's Iron Man, but it's also the first MCU movie to introduce a new line of like a new universe, and it's a really good introduction. And to be honest, Robert Downey Jr. made an amazing job at Tony Stark, and I'm pretty interested to see how Tom Cruise would have made it, because I've been hearing that back then they had the debate whether to have Mark Wahlberg or I just said burger or Tom Cruise in it. But to be honest, I feel like there's no better Iron Man rather than Robert Downey.
Robert Downey.
Because
for me, Iron Man is on my S tier because it's a childhood movie of mine. I grew up Iron Man. Iron Man growing up was my favorite superhero.
Yeah, me too. I can relate.
So yeah. Our next movie will be The Incredible Hulk.
To be honest, I feel like I'll give this one a C tier. Because it's basically the second movie is the continuation. The problem is that the actor, it had like a certain actor and then they changed it, but I feel like if they changed it to a better one. But to be honest, I have the movie and I've seen it a couple times, and these times that I watched it, it's really boring to me, at least. I mean, I don't know about you, but like for me, it really wasn't like the biggest thing ever. Compared to Iron Man, I feel like it wasn't like the best.
It step down. It is a step down.
It is a step down. That's true. At least it can stay up for its name. You know, Incredible Hulk. Oh, and also like the introduction of Abomination into the MCU, of course.
Yeah.
Like you can't go wrong with that.
For me, Incredible Hulk is on D tier.
Okay, yeah, I can see. Yeah,
It's the only movie I have on D tier, but like, so it's the only movie I consider to be bad and not like horrendous. But you know, like, yeah, it's just a bad movie. I would say it's just boring.
Yeah, it's not really that. Yeah,
color.
it's really boring. That's true.
So next one will be Iron Man 2.
Oh, Iron Man 2. Huh. To be honest, I feel like I'll.
Look,
That's
if you haven't like watched any of them, you can say to me, "Hey, I haven't watched it."
Yeah, no, I watched it, and
Alright.
to be honest, I'm between either A or B tier. To be honest, I'm just gonna put it in B tier. I mean, of course, it's the sequel to Iron Man. One of the most. I'm pretty sure it was like one of the most hyped up movies from Marvel, and you know the sequel was really good. It kept me entertained. You know, the introduction of like War Machine, the suit in general. It's a really good inclusion. And actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna give it A tier.
Okay.
Like, to be honest, just A tier. You cannot go wrong with Don Cheadle and Robert Downey Jr. in the same film.
Rip Terrence Howard.
Rip Terrence Howard, like for real, bro.
But yeah, for me, Iron Man 2 is on my B tier. It's the lesser Iron Man movie, but it doesn't mean it's not. For me, it's not good. Like, it's not okay. Just to make it like clear what I said.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that's bad. It's the worst one, but it's still a good movie.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see where you're coming from.
Because like even like okay, yeah, I do like Iron Man 3. I'll get into that later. But
yeah.
like Iron Man 2 just it has its benefits but also has kind of its detriments. Like it's a big goofy sometimes. Like it's still good, but you know, it's kind of
Yeah. But personally, I moved it to like A tier because, of course, my favorite superhero, Iron Man, you know, the sequel and all. And to be honest, I feel like the sequel Iron Man 2 is far better than Iron Man 3. I mean, my opinion at least, but we'll get into that later.
Yes. Next would be the first Thor movie.
I have not seen this one. I honestly, and if I ask my parents or whoever, hey, have I watched a movie, and they say, yeah, you've seen it, I honestly do not remember.
If you don't remember, you say I haven't seen it because I don't remember. Like you know, just don't.
I don't remember. No,
just,
I haven't seen it because I do not remember.
I mean, yeah, because you can't give a full opinion on it. Like, yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, I cannot give it like a full opinion, but you know, it's the introduction. Huh?
We'll play in your brain later. So, just I'll put it on haven't seen. Even though like you haven't missed much. You didn't miss much, honestly.
Yeah, I honestly feel like if I saw that movie, I would just like close my eyes until the movie's over.
Oh my god. For me, Thor is on C tier. It's an okay passable movie.
All right, yeah. I mean, it's also like the introduction, then again, of Thor into the MCU. So.
Those first two Thor movies were.
Yeah, I can see that.
Boring. They were so. They were so gray. They were so plain.
Yeah, I seen the second one, and to be honest, I feel like I don't know which one is forgettable for me. Either Thor 2 or Thor 1. And the thing is that I don't even remember watching Thor.
You haven't even seen it, so like it obviously made more forgettable because you literally don't remember anything. Or you don't know anything. So yeah, this would be Captain America: The First Avenger.
Oh, yo, I personally like this one a lot. I feel like it really did justice to the character, of course, and you know, trying to like introduce Steve Rogers and Chris Evans did an amazing job, and he really made like a really cool and good comeback from Human Torch from Fantastic Four.
You're the first.
So to be honest, I'll give it an A as well. I give that movie an A because like first movie, to be honest, it's really entertaining for me. Like I could just watch it and not get bored.
Put the Fist Avenger. But yeah, you're the first one to ever mention that Chris Evans played Johnny Storm in
yeah.
Harry Potter movies. You're the first one to ever mention that on the podcast.
Yeah.
You're the first person because we've never like I don't think we ever talked about Fantastic Four.
Damn. Actually, let's not talk about that reboot.
Oh, Van Stick.
Yeah, from Four Stick.
That's how we call it, Fan Stick.
I mean, it makes sense.
Because the little title is just fan, and then for the A, it's just the 4 and it's stick. So Fan Stick.
Yeah, but like, what? Anyway. Oh my god, everybody's defeated.
So for me, the Captain America First Avengers B tier, it's a good movie, but the Captain America movies just aren't my thing. They just aren't my thing.
Alright, I can respect it. It's
not my thing. I understand why like people have it so high in the ranks. It's not for me. But they're so good movies. I just appreciate them, but it's not for me.
Yeah.
So,
Excuse me.
This will be the Avengers.
Yo. Avengers, to be honest. I honestly give this one a B. Like, to be honest, because the MCU, at least the first phase, has been building up to this moment, and it's really cool to like see all these people gather up after they had their own like introduction. But to be honest, like I can watch this and really like be bored at the beginning, but then at the end, I'm just like, oh my god. Like the ending is like really epic for that time. And to be honest, that's why I gave it a B tier. So, yeah.
All right. For me, it's an A tier. Like it is a great movie.
And also, it's the first Avengers movie too.
But it's the midpoint of the Avengers movies. I would say. Like
yeah, compare it to like the other Avengers. I mean, to be honest, like this one is far better. To be honest, I mean, no. This one is like it's getting you started basically. It's getting you set it up in the mood for like the rest of the movie.
They were kind of testing the waters to see like, oh, this will be a good ending to like the whole MCU.
Yeah.
But
they just kept on going.
They were testing the water to see how the whole thing played out, and it's like, oh, this is profitable. And they did continue. Now we're on 2, starting with Iron Man 3.
Damn. To be honest, I'm just gonna give this. First time I watched it, if I was in this podcast before, I honestly give it either like a C, a D. I'll give it a D because to be honest, it was like really boring for me. I don't know. I just feel like these other 2 movies from Iron Man were just not that good. But then I rewatched it again while I was in a trip, and it goes to C tier again because I can understand a lot more of what's going on. But still, it's just a lot of stuff going around the place, and I don't know, some guy spitting fire out of his mouth is I don't know.
For me, Iron Man 3 is actually on 8. It's on the A tier. For the thing is, Iron Man 3 shows Tony Stark actually being smart outside of the Iron Man suit, which I really appreciate because it's not the suit that makes him smart. It's himself. he is Iron Man. Iron Man
Like
isn't
Tony. Well, it's Tony Stark,
like
of course.
Tony Stark is Iron Man. Iron Man isn't Tony Stark.
Bro, like it'd be mind blowing.
So yeah, that's why I like this movie so much. It shows Tony being like,
I mean, yeah, of course. After what happened in the Avengers, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he looked like he was ready to change for real.
and this movie did have its impact, although it was later on that it had its impact.
Yeah, I can agree. At least I enjoy this movie sometimes. I mean, I know that I rated a really low tier, C, but to be honest, it still had its moments.
And it did have its impact.
It had its impact, exactly.
And
that's true.
It set up Shang-Chi, not
Yeah, bro.
not like indirectly, but it was there.
Yeah.
It was
Alright, so
say something about things. So next would be Thor: The Dark World.
Thor: The Dark World. I mean, it was kind of good, kind of. From what I remember, I think I see it in the. I think I seen it in the theater. I think, or maybe I've seen like a little bit of it. But to be honest, I feel like it's enough for me to say that. I don't know. I think it's between like C or B tier. Because like compared to Thor, I feel like this one has more of a theme because they already explored like the basic stuff of Thor in the first movie. So like we have to like make it more interesting. We have to like integrate stuff that the first movie did not.
All right, so
And that's why I'm in between C tier. Like it's not on B tier, but it's not on C tier either. It's like in between. So that's how I personally feel.
All right, so we're gonna go for the 0.5 and 5 and above is like numbers. I guess it goes to B. Using numbers to calculate this. So B tier for me. Thor: Dark World is an F tier. Thing is, it's forgettable as fuck.
Yeah, that's true. It is really forgettable. Like to be honest,
Tell me the villain. Tell me what the name of the villain is, Modus, and why the reality stone is there.
I don't even know the villain's name. I even forget the villain's name. Like I don't even know, bro.
Yeah. I memorized it so people don't have to memorize it. It's Malekith, and he wants the power stone. I don't fucking remember what he wants the power stone for. The reality stone for. I don't remember that part. I don't remember. Like I know the character's name. I don't know what his motives were. Oh, I think it's because the reality stone is like, oh, it's part of our mythology or some shit. He wants it back, and he wants it back. He wants to steal from this girl. Whatever.
Yeah.
And it's too dark. The final battle is just like dark red and black, and you can't see anything.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like the theme of, or at least like the filters that Thor 2 had weren't really like the best. So I give you that.
They're very boring.
Yeah, I can see.
So after Thor: Dark World, we would have Captain America: The Winter Soldier.
Oh, yo, I actually like this one a lot. To be honest, I'll give it an A tier. To be honest, people say it's a filler movie, but to be honest, for me, it's one of the greatest like Captain America movies. To be honest, I know that I rated the first movie, and I know that I rated the first Captain America movie an A, but this one also goes in A because we learn more of Bucky, and that he really did not die.
This movie is actually very overhyped. People say it's one of the best. I can see why people say it's one of the best, but again, the Captain America movies and this one specific is not for me. I get the whole spy thriller thing. It's just not for me.
Yeah, and also like the stealth suit too.
Yeah, I do. I do like some of the concepts. I do like some of the themes. I like I like a lot of the things that this is going for. But I don't. It's not like my thing. So that's why I don't.
Yeah, it's not like your cup of tea.
That's why for me it's on B tier. So next,
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Next would be Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yo, that one was a that one was a doozy, to be honest. First time I watched it, couldn't stop laughing. Like, to be honest, it's one of the most comedic Marvel movies that I've ever seen. And for that, and also it's the first Guardians of the Galaxy. I think I'll give it like an A tier. Yeah, I just give it an A tier because, oh my god, I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, I'm in the wrong place. Anyway, yeah, I'll give that movie an A tier. But yeah.
So are you like waiting on the S tier?
Damn, I didn't even know that there was an S tier.
It's an S tier. Oh,
There's an S tier?
Would you like to move some from A to S?
No, I guess we're good. No, we're good. I'm good. I'm good with Yeah, I'm good with what I have.
Oh, so there's D and F. We probably already knew that.
Yeah, it's crazy how I still haven't rated a single movie like D or an F, but I'm getting there.
We're gonna get there.
We're gonna get there. Eventually, we don't know when, but we're gonna get there.
For me, Guardians of the Galaxy is S tier. It's honestly just it's set off the universe to be this comedic one that doesn't take itself that seriously. But when it does, but you know, it's just for me. It's one of the best Marvel movies.
Next, but also the I'm sorry to interrupt. I was gonna.
No, you continue. It's your show pretty much at this place.
But for real, Ronan. Well, wait, did I say their name right? Ronan. Yeah. I think it's Ronan the Conqueror or something.
Ronan the
from what?
Ronan the Accuser.
The Excuser. Yeah, I'm thinking of somebody else. That might get introduced to the MCU much later, but you know, that guy, to be honest, I don't know why, but I feel like he really didn't do much.
He did not do much at all.
He really did not do much. He just wanted like which stone was it?
The Power Stone.
Yeah, he wanted the Power Stone, but he really just he got it, but then he just got distracted by like Peter Quill's amazing dancing skills, and then he lost the battle.
R.I.P.
So that's why I give it an A tier. You know, really good movie, really comical. One of my favorite. It's a classic to me. But like,
what I like is that James Gunn does know that the road that he doesn't have to work hard for the villain because he can just do comedic things with the heroes, and that makes like that wins the battle. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Huge villain. Next would be Avengers: Age of Ultron. Next would be Age of Ultron. Trxvy, your mic quality isn't that good right now. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, somebody's calling me. I'm sorry. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's that one of my buddies keeps on calling me.
Okay.
I'm doing this, so I'm just gonna call him right after I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay. As I was saying, like real quick, the Age of Ultron for me, it still goes on A tier because, to be honest, it's like a step up from the Avengers. You know, we had Loki as a really good villain, but Ultron is really like he knows a lot of stuff. And the thing is that, you know, it goes by the saying, you know, Tony Stark learns from his mistakes and stuff like that. So to be honest, it's a really good movie, really good villain. It's really good. The introduction of a little bit of Wakanda
Yeah.
And just to like set it up for Civil War and many other movies to come. So yeah, I'm giving Age of Ultron an A tier. I don't know if I'll find a movie that I shall give it a
An S tier.
An S tier. I don't know. To be honest, all these movies that I just mentioned for me are just like A. To be honest, like that's it.
You wouldn't say none of them are like the pinnacle of the MCU. They're something has to come out soon.
Yeah, kinda.
So that becomes the pinnacle.
Yeah. So there's that, and I mean that's my opinion at least.
Yeah. So yeah, Age of Ultron on A tier. For me, it's on C tier. For me, it's not like horrendous. It's just that they kind of wasted Ultron for me. Ultron in the comics is a lot scarier. He's a lot more calculative. He's not funny. He's meant to be ruthless. He's meant to be like the worst thing that could happen to anybody.
So they pretty much took him as a joke in this movie.
They didn't take him as a joke. They mostly just made him like Tony Stark.
Okay, yeah, I get it. I get what you're coming from.
Like, it's not like, oh, he's a joke. No, he's still scary. He's still like a threatening villain. He's just like
he's still menacing.
He's just a comedian, which isn't Ultron.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at least it kind of like put the movie in a good mood, to say.
Yeah, but
like his phrases and his quotes were like really, really touching.
Yeah, I still remember the first trailer for Age of Ultron. That was a really good trailer.
Yeah, to be honest, I remember coming back from school, from my old school, and I opened up YouTube and then I saw the thing for the trailer, like the notification on YouTube, and I was like, oh, holy, this is going to be a good one.
But yeah, just that trailer was that trailer's on it for me. If I could rank that trailer on this board, it'd be on S tier. It'd be on nothing double S tier.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Moving on, next we go to Ant-Man. The first Ant-Man.
Oh, actually, before the movie came out, I didn't watch it straight. I only watched it like literally just years later. So at first I really didn't know, but then I saw it with my dad on the house. And I can say it's a really good movie. It really kept me entertained, although sometimes I would be like, all right, but to be fair, it kind of let like some really blank space in there. Sometimes it was good, sometimes it was funny, but but you really cannot go wrong with Thomas the Train becoming like a huge ass thing and just crushing the main guy, I believe. Actually, not the main guy, but like the main villain, the main antagonist. Yeah. Of course, like it's Thomas, but anyway, to be honest, I feel like it really didn't live up to its expectations. So in that case, I'm just gonna give it a C tier. Yeah, a little bit of like a happy medium. Because it's not like the best movie ever.
Yeah.
And I feel like it could have been a lot. It could have been done a lot better, especially with Yellow Jacket.
Yeah. Yellow Jacket. For me, it's on an A tier. I really like this movie. It's really funny. I would say it's more like it's literally a down to earth Guardians of the Galaxy, but like toned down.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can agree on that.
I really like Luis. Luis is one of the best characters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Luis. Damn. Miguel Peña really did a good job at nailing the character and all. He really was like the main thing of the movie.
Yeah. Next we'll be going towards Captain America: Civil War.
First time, I saw the trailer, Spider-Man was a huge thing. Everybody was going crazy over Spider-Man. Like the reactions of the people going around watching the trailer, all freaking out and all, like, oh my god, bro. Ain't no way Spider-Man, coming. And also Tom Holland like really nailed the paper when his role when he was introduced. So, Spider-Man was a really good inclusion for the MCU. And it opened up to a lot of possibilities. So, apart from the introduction of course, Spider-Man, it was a really good movie. I really, really enjoyed it. Like every single minute of it, I really did not get bored. Somehow, I did not get overly exhausted. Like, oh my god, like it really did not it didn't leave me like that. So, I'll give that movie an S tier. Yeah, I'll give that movie an S tier.
First S tier.
First S tier movie. Amazing. I love it.
So it was actually, for me, it's ranked A tier. It's one of the best Captain America movies.
Yes, I agree.
For me, it kind of is the best Captain America movie.
Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, I can agree.
And I really did like it. There's some things I don't really like, but it gives some improvement. It's not for me. It's not the pinnacle of the MCU, but it's a great movie overall.
Yeah, to be honest, it's enough for me to enjoy.
So that's the first Doctor Strange movie. Well, kind of the only one. We're getting Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the introduction of Doctor Strange into the MCU, it was really interesting to see how he would fit as a character alongside, the Avengers and all, but came to realize that really Doctor Strange isn't an Avenger, but he still made a really good duo with the Avengers. And his backstory and how he became Doctor Strange was really weird to me. Like, I was like, okay, it's kind of freaky, but
Yeah. So what would rank?
All right. So to be honest, of course, it's the first Doctor Strange movie, so I'm just gonna give it a tier.
For me, those things is on S tier. It's one of the best movies that Marvel Studios has produced. It's the pinnacle with the magic scene in the MCU. So I really like it. Next would be Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Oh, I actually want to watch this movie with my fam. With my family. And to be honest, it's a really good movie for the family to enjoy. And overall, it has a really good humor, and I enjoyed the movie. Like every single minute of it, I enjoyed it. To be honest, there's nothing that I could get tired of it. There's absolutely nothing. So I'll give that movie. Let me see. Let me think. To be honest, I give it an A tier. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it an A tier.
Alright. For me, it's also an A tier, but since Guardians of the Galaxy was an S tier, I do think this is a downgrade. It is funny, but it's not as funny, and it's not as good.
Yeah, it's not as funny as we thought.
But it's almost as good.
Yeah, I mean, it's still entertaining, of course.
Next would be Spider-Man: Homecoming.
Well, watching this movie for the first time, it was unreal because after the events of Civil War, we get to see more of Spidey and who he really is, and we see a much younger, of course, a much younger Peter Parker, more of a baby type thing. So overall, I enjoyed the movie. So I'll give it nothing other than a really, really good. Wait, hold on, I forgot. I think I would give it. I'm in between like S tier or A tier. And I'll give it. I'm still gonna give it an A tier. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it an A tier. Screw it.
So yeah, for me, it's on A tier. Yeah, it's on A tier. Really did like this movie. There's something about like high school Peter Parker, like that storyline that's like really relatable, I guess. Which is what Spider-Man's supposed to be relatable. So I can really do like this in Christian Spider-Man.
Of course, because Spider-Man Homecoming is like it's aimed towards teenagers, towards those people who are like close to Peter Parker's age.
So to cap off 2017, we're going to this is Thor Ragnarok.
Well, I didn't watch the movie for like a really good time. I mean, ever since it came out, I didn't watch it, but then I watched it once, like years later, and to be honest, it is way much better than Thor 1, Thor 2. It has the humor factor and the fact that we get to see after what was going on with Thor during Civil War, basically. Like where was he, bro? He was nowhere to be seen. And overall, really good movie. I'll give it an S tier this time.
For me, it's also on an S tier. It's one of the best movies that Marvel has ever produced.
Jesus. Nah, but for real,
it is one of the best.
It's really one of the best Thor movies that we had in a while. And also, there's Thor: Love and Thunder coming out, so we have to get ready for that.
In July.
Yeah. Jesus, even sooner than I thought.
Yeah, we're getting this year. Doctor Strange, obviously. We're getting Thor: Love and Thunder in July and Black Panther 2 in November.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I honestly want to see how Black Panther how Black Panther 2 is going to be planned out.
Okay. I do too as well because there's no Chadwick Boseman, so sadly, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman.
Yes. Actually, but before continuing the rating, to be honest, I wanna talk like a little bit of Chadwick Boseman.
We are gonna before we move into ranking. That movie's literally the next movie's literally Black Panther.
I mean, of course. I mean, wait, is the next movie that we're gonna talk about right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Then do it. I thought that we had like a couple more movies or whatever, but we're good.
Black Panther comes out. So yeah.
Black Panther, S tier, no doubt. Just S tier. I love it. And Chadwick Boseman really did a good paper on the character. He made an amazing performance, of course. It was just overall a good performance, good movie, good culture. I loved it. Hey. So yeah.
So talking about like the legend Chadwick Boseman.
Of course. The legend.
The man. He is Black Panther. He's also a bunch of things. He's played a bunch of roles, and I'm pretty sure he's great in all of them. Go check out all his movies.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's not only Black Panther, but he's no movie Black Panther. For me, Black Panther, I really did like the movie. It's on B tier for a number of factors. Mainly because of CGI. The CGI for the movie isn't very good.
Yeah.
And the villain, Killmonger is kind of like I would say. Killmonger's a bit
Yeah. Overall, Black Panther, really good movie. I loved it. I'll give it just straight up an S tier. That's it. I have nothing else to say.
Understandable. So next will be Avengers.
I mean, we've been building up to Avengers Infinity War, and all I can say is, first time I saw it, amazing. Like, such a really, really good movie. The ending really got to me, because nobody was expecting for the Avengers to basically just disappear, and Thanos, Josh Brolin really did a really good performance of Thanos, and his voice and everything. It was just overall really good performance. But apart from that, it's also the crossover of all the films, Guardians of the Galaxy, Avengers, and all that. Of course, Black Panther. Everything was there, and still, I'm gonna give it an S tier.
I also give it an S tier because it's the best Avengers movie.
It's the best Avengers movie. That's true.
I really liked it going to the cinema and going through that experience. I did watch it twice, however, when it was it was in May around there, and I watched it again because I was going on.
Yeah.
It was all screaming.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, they kind of set that tone for movies that it's, and I do like that about. Just the impact Avengers video had. Sure, you're supposed to remain silent in movies, but when something amazing happens, when you have to admire.
Yeah, the whole audience just bursts in proudness and joy.
You have to admire art. I wouldn't. Okay, defining Marvel as cinema is loose. Okay, fine. It is. Marvel is the purest form of cinema.
Yeah, I agree.
Because cinema is part of the entertainment business.
Yes.
What are Marvel movies here to do? Entertain us.
Entertain us, exactly, and tell us a story.
The poster child for cinema.
Exactly. Yes.
Cinema can be an art form, however, it is mainly for entertainment.
Exactly. Yeah. I honestly see I see all these movies because of how good they're really put together, and I know that we rated some of the movies C, D, F tier and all that, but overall, we really have to appreciate the amount of work that the people put into these movies.
And obviously that they have to keep up this connected universe.
Yeah, everything's. It's kind of screwed around, but eventually you'll get it. You'll get what's going on.
Yeah. So the next movie is Ant-Man and the Wasp.
It's quite interesting because I watched this movie when I was in the trip to North Carolina. I saw it in New Hampshire, and really, really good theater. I think I went to I don't remember the. Excuse me. I honestly do not remember what what was the name of the theater? But let's just get away from that. Really good movie. Although, I don't know. I just this one just felt. It really felt like a filler movie to me, at least. It was entertaining. It had, it had its fair share of laughs and all that. It's a really good movie, like, don't get me wrong, but to be honest, I feel like it's just there. But at least the good thing is that it continues after, like, Avengers Infinity War in the post credit scenes. So overall, being completely honest, I'm just gonna give the movie a B tier. Yeah, a B. Really good B.
For me, it's also on a B tier. I don't understand the hate for this movie. Some people put the movie. A lot of people didn't watch the movie, but a lot of people did put it like very low. Like,
yeah, actually, so about Ant-Man and the Wasp. So did you know that there was a Lego set based around the movie that was really it was a Lego set that was really hard to find, and usually, I mean, at least in here in where we are, and I only thought that we would like find it in outside of here, like maybe United States or whatever, but I actually just so I'm just gonna make a I'm just gonna say that I thought that I would just find the set like outside of where we are right now, but I found it like really randomly on Walmart, and I was like, I'm just gonna take it because I'm pretty sure it's the first and last time that I'm gonna see it around. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you already know that there was a set.
I don't remember which set. Does it have is Ghost the minifigure?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I think I know what it is. I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, Ant-Man and the Wasp for me, it's on B tier. There's some people that just don't like this movie.
Yeah.
And I don't really get the hate.
Yeah, that I me neither.
So yeah, next would be Avengers. No wait, not Avengers. Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. I mean, it was like a good, it was a good movie, like after the, it's a really good it's a really good follow up after the Captain America, the first Avenger, because of course it starts like 50 years after the first movie, and like we have like this transition of Shield getting even modern during the time, and of course we get to see Blockbuster and all that, and really, but overall, like the entertaining parts and all, like the fights, I like them. I kind of like them, but but like overall, I feel like it really did not live up to what I was expecting.
I understand. So what was it like? C, B?
Yeah, I think I'll give this one a B again. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a B.
All right, for me, it's F tier. The marketing for this movie was
it was really scarce. I don't know. I didn't find much.
No, I was pretty deep into like the internet by this point. What I looked at for this movie, it put me off so much. All the things that this movie, man, just no.
Yeah, that's true. It was like, oh my god.
I think F tier, just because of the marketing.
Yeah.
I remember a trailer. Where it went from a hero to her, or her from a hero. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a whole mess. But yeah, I get where you're coming from. Anyway,
like they made a whole deal about this being the first female superhero, like Marvel movie.
All right. Yeah.
They made a huge deal about it. I was like, you don't need to make a huge deal about it. Just make it the movie. That's it.
Exactly. Like, just that's it.
You know, if you didn't give this much marketing to like any other movies, then okay, fine. Just we're not gonna get into that. I can give a whole rant about that, but I'm not gonna get into that because that's on the podcast. It's about politics, and we don't talk about
Exactly.
politics. So
Yeah.
that's what the Avengers Endgame.
Wow. I remember waiting in the theater. Just watching the crowd of people waiting, with me and my family and I, and like the suspense. It was intense for me. Like I wanted to see what happened. I wanted to see if the heroes will succeed. How will this like problem be solved? And thanks to the rat that brought that Ant-Man, it became possible. So, to be honest, overall, the movie S tier, like completely S tier.
Right. For me, it is B tier because of the things. There are things that just don't make sense in this movie.
I mean, bro, like it's the MCU. Nothing makes sense.
Like okay, that make a lot less sense. Like the time travel makes some sense, but it also makes no sense at all. And it's like I don't know. It's every time people like put time travel like that explains so much of it.
I'll be sure, but like then again, it's Marvel, bro. Like, bro. So yeah, I get where you're coming from. Like the whole time traveling thing is really like confusing and all. And at first I was like, all right, but it kind of like grew on me. But to be honest, I enjoyed the movie. Every single minute of it, I enjoyed it. Actually, no, every millisecond of it. It kept me on the suspense. Like,
Every frame is perfect.
Yeah, it kept me like on a low-hanging cliff or whatever, like a cliffhanger basically. And it was really good to, see the movie have its own ending, but it was sad because Tony Stark, one of my favorite, superheroes, passed away in the end. It was really heartbreaking for me. And also Black Widow.
Yeah, we're gonna get to Black Widow.
Yeah, but to be honest, but before continuing, I'm sorry. To be honest, for me, it was surprising that Black Widow died, and I really wasn't surprised that that Iron Man died.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised Tony died, but I was like, they killed Black Widow.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wasn't expecting it. I really was not expecting for Black Widow to just, give her soul for, the Soul Stone. And I mean, I really don't know what I was expecting, but I'm sorry.
So after Avengers Endgame, we would go to Spider-Man: Far From Home.
I remember watching this movie, and it's a really good one. I'm not gonna lie, it's a really good one.
I mean, if you didn't watch it, you can say, "Oh, well, it's really good."
Yeah, no, I watched it and I remember, this time I actually remember. Oh my god, OMG! But really good movie. I enjoyed, Mysterio's introduction, the Spider-Man suit, of course, and and also like the post credit where, the James Jonah Jameson, was there, officially being, the I forgot the actor's name. Oh,
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, J.K. Simmons, exactly. Yeah, and it was really good to see him return as, as the grumpy and very, very charismatic character that we all love. But overall rating, I give it an A tier.
For me, it's a B tier mainly because I don't think it's as good as Spider-Man Far From Home, Spider-Man Homecoming.
Yeah.
It's still really good. So yeah. Next we're gonna jump for 2020 because there was nothing in 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
nothing.
really kind of weird.
And the only thing was Age of the Shield, but that's not MCU canon
Yeah.
because not at this point Disney says it's not MCU canon. So yeah.
Exactly.
We're gonna be coming straight to WandaVision.
All right. Wait. What?
WandaVision.
WandaVision. Okay. So rate the series.
Have you seen it?
I have not.
Then we can't really wait.
Yeah, I cannot rate it. I cannot rate the series. But from what I've seen, from like because I've seen spoilers because I thought that I would never see the series. But to be honest, it looks really like intriguing. It looks really kind of dark, and it looks confusing. I don't know. It just looks really confusing.
It is pretty confusing the first few episodes.
But if I could give it from what I've seen, I think I would give it like an A. Maybe like
From
an A.
not the actual series, so yeah, just trailers and whatever.
Yeah, but anyway, maybe right after this, I'm gonna watch a little bit of WandaVision.
You're not
maybe.
watching WandaVision, and then in the way one episode. Oh yeah, WandaVision is like in this tier.
True.
But Nesta is the Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
I haven't seen this one. Also, because I didn't have. Okay, I had a Disney Plus account. I just didn't like ask anybody to lend me their account or whatever. So, but I have seen like some of the scenes from it, and I actually kind of it looks really interesting, and I'm pretty impressed of what they did in that series. I mean, the new Captain America is like microwaving fries. It's just horrible. It's bad.
You mean U.S. agent?
The USA agent. What? Oh my god, it sounds even worse.
U.S. agent.
Nah, bro.
Alright, you're probably gonna watch it. So I'm not gonna spoil anything. So
yes.
Alright, let's do Loki.
Loki, huh? I've seen a lot of stuff from it, but of course, as you would expect, I haven't seen it. And I mean, of course, what really like intrigues me is that the different Lokis around. I mean, there's even like a Loki alligator. Like, if that isn't wholesome, I don't know what is. But I like that it also like tells about the multiverse and like the lines, how each like story told in Marvel is correlated to another, and of course like the introduction of a new villain. I forgot the name, but it was like a statue of it, huh?
Kang the Conqueror.
Yes, that one. I honestly wanna see how he is, put in the MCU.
All right.
Wait. Okay, I really cannot rate this series.
So our first movie, Black Widow.
I seen this one with my friends. I mean, it was like a hangout, so I saw this with my buddies and all. And to be honest, it was being like hyped a lot, but then when I saw it, I was like, I bet. And I was like, it was okay, but to be honest, like Taskmaster was really not hyped at all.
completely wasted, I think.
Completely wasted. Like, to be honest, when I first saw the character, I was like, oh my god, it's him. It's the guy, or whoever they are, this Taskmaster. But then, like, seeing it, in fight scenes, it was pretty cool. It was pretty entertaining, but at the same time, it wasn't like the biggest thing ever. So, sadly, I think I'll give Black Widow like a C. Yeah, maybe like a C.
It's also a C tier. It's just an okay movie. It's just okay.
Yeah.
This is okay, and it's sad for a character who literally died.
Yeah, bro.
So next would be What If season 1.
I also seen like bits of each episode, and to be honest, it looks really, really cool from my perspective. And well, then again, I recently got Disney Plus back, so I can just watch it. And I was planning on it, but I had some other stuff to do, and I really didn't grab the time to watch it. So, but to be honest, from what I've seen, it looks really, really cool. Really like, it obviously sets you like in the different perspectives on the multiverse, and how things could have been if the entire thing was altered.
Alright.
But to be honest, if I ever saw it, I would give it like an S tier if I ever saw it. So like, honestly,
If you ever. So
whatever
you update us. Like,
actually, no, I'm gonna give it an A tier.
On a
I'm gonna
Marvel
move it up to S tier when I see it. If I do like it.
Right. Well, I mean, it's just I haven't seen, so it's not really ranked. So next would be Shang-Chi and the Legend of Ten Rings.
Yo, I actually kind of like Shang-Chi. I mean, I really liked the movie. It was a really good. It was a really good introduction to the character, and the scenes were like really, really entertaining. It was cool. It was cool, like the whole lore that happened between Shang-Chi and his sister and the dad and the mom and all that. It was like it was cool to see, and also like the 10 rings, the Legend of the 10 Rings, and the dragons of the creature, whatever that was. I mean, it was all amazing. To be honest, I'm just gonna give the movie straight up an S tier. S tier, like straight up. I loved it.
For me, it's also an S tier, but for me, it's a very similar reason, like same point. For me, also because it is one of the best entry points for a new Marvel person. Shang-Chi doesn't really. It doesn't feel like a Marvel movie. You can just go in there as a Marvel fan, get the references. Sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can go in as a person that just goes to that is trying to get into Marvel and get a good experience. You don't need to watch like 20 plus movies. You can just start with this one. You can't really go forwards or backwards, but you don't have to. You'll get the movie. And for anyone that's just kind of wants to watch a movie, you can watch a fun martial arts movie, and you get the impact. It is just a great movie overall, like an amazing movie overall.
It's an amazing movie.
It's not just an amazing Marvel movie. It's an amazing movie. Or just to achieve that. That's for me. That's why it's on S tier. So next would be Eternals.
Huh?
Next would be Eternals.
Oh boy, where can I even start? The Eternals for me is in between D or F tier. Honestly. Not to be too mean, I'm just gonna give it a D tier. I'm gonna give it to D tier, but the idea of these celestial beings being on the Earth. I mean, being on Earth ever since like the beginning, it was pretty cool. But at the same time, I was like, man, that's kind of cool, but like, I don't see the major, like the bigger picture here. But at least we get the introduction of Star Fox, which is Harry Styles, which I'm really like surprised. So yeah, that's basically it. Oh, and also I'm pretty sure that maybe Blade.
Yeah, Blade appeared.
Blade apparently was there, like at one of the post-credit scenes. I was like, huh, was that even Blade or something?
Blade was just the voice. It's just the voice.
Yeah.
But yeah, just for me it's F tier. For me, okay, I gave my opinions. Like Story arc was just forgettable. That's why it's on F tier. After Marvel, it's just the marketing was bad, and honestly, just everyone kind of involved was just acting horribly. This one's just a bad movie overall. It's just a bad movie overall.
Yeah.
That's why it's on F tier. It's just objectively bad.
Exactly. Like, Icarus is the one that shoots lasers, right? The one that can fly.
Yeah.
He's also a simp.
Everyone is idiotic. Everyone's just idiotic.
Yeah. But like the thing is that he was a simp. Icarus was a simp, so he was a disgrace to all men.
The villains, the the deviant that kind of mutated. You know where that went? Nowhere. I'm so mad. That guy went to the final battle and just showed up at the final battle. He just showed up and then dies.
Yeah. Yeah, he just
man.
like I don't know what they were trying to tell us about the deviants and all that.
But yeah, just makes me mad. So to end off your tier list before we have to do the Noah Home episode, which Trxvy here will be in, and he will give his opinion about that. Yes. So it'll be Hawkeye, but I'm pretty sure you haven't watched Hawkeye.
I have watched Hawkeye.
Oh, okay, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I watched it with my dad. I seen the episodes. Huh. I mean, I really liked it, and I'll give it an A tier. It was a really good trailer. Good trailer. What am I talking about? It was a really good series.
Alright. For me, it's also on an A tier. I really did like it. Gotta go more in depth in the Hawkeye episode, but it's a really good series. So whenever you watch the things you haven't watched yet, you can update us.
Yeah. Wait, we're missing one.
No, we're not. No Way
Spider-Man: No Way Home.
Yeah, but we're gonna do that in the No Way Home episode. We're gonna give a ranking there.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say it here, but I'm just gonna wait till we get there.
So yeah, that's it. Whenever Trxvy watches, thinks he's missing, he's gonna give us our opinions in future Marvel episodes. Hopefully he doesn't just forget.
Hopefully.
But yeah, say goodbye.
All right. Thank you all for listening to our podcast. For those who are actually hearing this in Spotify or something, but yeah, it was really entertaining. Thank you for having me here. It was really good.
We do this whenever someone new comes here. But yeah.
But I don't care.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Faith. Today I'm alone, and I will discuss the first DCEU movie series, Peacemaker. Okay, so Peacemaker ended like a month ago, and why we're doing it now is because I was waiting on somebody, and not anymore. So today I'm just gonna talk about Peacemaker. The first season, because there is gonna be a second season. God damn it. Give me a second. There's gonna be a second season. Oh my god. There's gonna be a second season. And yeah, so I'm gonna discuss it, and I'm gonna say what my the usual movie effect. You guys know what it is. So yeah, I actually really like this series. It is very detached from what people think a superhero series should be. It has dark humor. It's very humorous. It's also very touching. But the first few episodes are kind of filler, I guess. They're trying to introduce the characters, and then at the end of the third episode, the plot actually starts. So the first two are mostly just world building and character building, and onwards it's just pure, unadulterated violence, humor, the whole 9 yards. Actually, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting take, and I do like that James Gunn has gone this way to do things like this. And it's magnificent. It's a true. It's better than God. It's okay. I'm gonna say fucking hell. It's better than the Suicide Squad movie that James Gunn did. For me, I didn't like that movie that much. It's I haven't watched the first Suicide Squad movie. I am planning to watch it, even though I'm gonna hate it. I do have a critical brain, but I just like this series a lot more than the Suicide Squad movie that James Gunn did, because this series has more time to flesh out his characters. The 8 episodes, around 40 to 50 minutes, 30 to 50 minutes long. And yeah, it's just it has time to flesh out the characters, the humor, the world, and honestly, it's just really well made. A really well made series that struck a lot of things and really surprised me. I was looking forward to this series, but I didn't know what they would do. Peacemaker was a generally, I guess, unknown character in the DC world that didn't really gain any popularity until the Suicide Squad movie came out. And that's when the whole wave of Peacemaker characters came in, and we saw this. It was really interesting, I would say. Really, really interesting. So, just overall a good series, I would say. What I didn't really get is like, for some reason there's some things I just don't like about this series. Some of the humor doesn't land. A lot of it did. A lot of it was really good. A lot of humor doesn't really land. Some of the humor doesn't really land for me. Yes, I watch this series almost every morning. On Thursdays from January 13th to February 19th. Pretty sure it ended. It was I don't remember. Something around those lines. February 9th, February 9th. It ended February 9th. So, it's been quite a while. But, yeah, just I woke up almost every morning, and I watched the series, tuned in, really didn't like it. It was running consecutively with Book of Boba Fett. So, yeah. Although Book of Boba Fett did end a lot sooner, because it's 7 because Book of Boba Fett was 7 episodes, not 8, and this was 8. Like I said. So I had a lot of content, and it seems I will have a lot of content since Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, is gonna run consecutively with Miss Marvel. So I have to plan my schedule a little bit. Maybe wake up at 4:30 in the morning. But you know, it's just an overall genius series that really surprised me. Didn't know who Peacemaker was, and now I feel like I know this version of Peacemaker, because apparently this is very detached from what Peacemaker, the character, actually is. They take the basic concept of Peacemaker, but it just made it different. It took several elements from the universe and then made it different. And I really did like John Cena. John Cena was, I guess, the biggest surprise. I ever got John Cena to be in this series for this long. I mean, he's the title character and he never misses an episode. Unlike Book of Boba Fett, where Book of Boba Fett misses out on pretty much 2 episodes. He says nothing in episode 5, 6. And that's before the finale. Oh. But John Cena was excellent in this role, and there are other people I think are excellent in this role, and in the roles to give him. I don't remember, but the guy who played the vigilante, that man is straight. He nailed the role. He was really funny, even though he was the comic relief character. Oh, look at me doing things. He's idiotic. He's really just idiotic. And I do love him for it. I love that character. He's the best. Was it Robert Patrick? Robert Patrick as the White Dragon. Really did like the chemistry he had with John Cena's Peacemaker. I would say that there are a lot of villains going around this series. There's White Dragon and there's the butterflies. Yeah, just cool. The person who played the hardcore John Economos, they were, all of them were great. Everyone was just fantastic in this series. I don't think there's a single one who just didn't do a good job at their job. They really seemed like they cared. So yeah, another thing about the butterflies. The butterflies were an interesting concept to add to the series. So they're actually original. They are an original concept for this series, and they nailed it. Kind of brought up that the joke from this was just called, but Star Wars is just called Project Starfish. This is called Project Butterfly or Operation Butterfly or something like that. And there are literal just alien butterflies that take over humans. Really did I found that part. It was intense, I would say. That part was pretty intense. Where all the people are being assimilated and killed. So yeah. The butterflies are an interesting concept. I really did like the whole thing that Peacemaker held off. That was really interesting, I would say. And Peacemaker had a lot of things with everybody, and people grew to like him. Like around when the series, I really did like that. It was really cool. It really did like how James Gunn did the story here, how you make the character. It was more of a character-driven story than a plot-driven story. So you know, it was just fantastic, I would say. God damn it. But yeah, just an honest, good series. Great series. I would definitely recommend it to anybody. I don't know where season 2 will go on. Also, really did like the cameo for the Justice League. That was surprising, I would say. Like the Justice League was joked at. I didn't think that they would show up, but they did. The Justice League did show up at the end, but no Batman or Cyborg. Huh. But Flash and Aquaman mainly because Ezra Miller and Jason Momoa are probably filming their movies around the same time and around the same location, so they probably just came in and just did that. In full costume, obviously. And again, Aquaman, swore, but that's fine. Aquaman's the only one that can actually swear. In the DCU that are heroes. I guess Batman can as well. And Peacemaker and Vigilante. White Dragon. So yeah, I don't know where this series could go next. It kind of wrapped up the whole series in a fun way. So the way where I could see the series coming back, I don't know. I don't know how the series can come back. I just hope that whatever comes after the series is good. I can't wait to see more of DC on HBO Max. If you guys want to watch it, it's on HBO Max right now, all episodes. So yeah, just stay tuned. We will cover season 2 and we'll cover every single thing Peacemaker DC related. We will cover the new Batman movie, definitely. But yeah, just watch out for new things. We will cover everything DCU, everything DC from now on. Don't you worry, we definitely will. But this is our first step into DC content that we will be producing. DC related content aside from the DC fandom, but we are gonna cover the DC fandom. What happens this year? So yeah, just more things. Nothing to say much. It is a definite. If I were to make a tier list for it, it's definitely in the S tier. This is an S tier, 9.5 out of 10 series. Recommend it to anyone who can handle it, because there are some gross things in here, but it's funny. It's heartwarming. I think it's why literally heartwarming. And some people that can handle it, some people don't. And so like that torture scene at the beginning of the series, that one was something. But yeah, just not much to say anymore. I gave it a like, gave it a didn't like. So yeah, just here you guys go. I think we're done with Peacemaker. I hope more people do join for these discussions. I don't like doing this, but it's fine. It's fine. It's a fine series. I would definitely watch it again and again and again. How are we gonna do that? Because I'm rambling. I hope we see Peacemaker more in the DCU. I hope we're gonna see him more in season 2. But I do hope we see him in another place, in another time, in the future. Yeah, more DC content coming, more Peacemaker content coming soon. Not soon, but whenever season 2 comes out. So yeah, watch out for more show content. This is our first kind of branch into nothing. That was Disney Plus related, unless you count Mandela Catalog, which we will do season 2 of Mandela Catalog. So yeah, that's it. And I guess goodbye. See ya.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to the brand episode of Media FA. Today I am joined by Sr. Oats. How are you?
feeling really great. It's been a while since we've done a media consumers episode.
Yeah, it has been quite a while. We've been trying to do MC17 for a little bit. This is supposed to be a Batman episode, but right now it's about Morbius.
Oh.
So yeah, today an Media Consumers should be not that long. So because there's not much to talk about, I could save them here. I'll play gaming, but let's just begin. Jump straight to it. So our first topic of the day, our first theme of the day is the shows with Tokyo Vice.
Oh man, like when I first saw it, I was amazed by it. Like honestly, oh my god, wait, it's just, oh man, it's like a Western detective coming to Tokyo to solve a Yakuza problem, and it's like really, I don't know, like really deep dive, like dives down to like, I don't know, the Japanese culture and everything. Just amazes me, man. I can't wait until its release.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. It looks really cool. It's something right up my alley, so I can definitely see myself watching it. We'll make an episode on it. I don't know. It depends on it. Not just that, but it depends if we want to talk about it. So yeah, I wouldn't expect it, but it could come up. Yeah. Man, Tokyo Vice is coming April 7th this year. Next was Bosch Legacy.
Bosch Legacy. It's really
the cop
really
show. Yeah.
It's just cops. It's like a daughter fulfilling the legacy of her father of being the best cop. I'm not that much into cop series, but they seem really interesting.
Yeah, it's not like, okay, cop series that is Bosch Legacy looks fine. It could be like, people could say, oh, it's not for this. I don't know how old Bosch is. Let me search here.
I don't know how Botch is though. I don't know how old is Botch though, but he's damn. I don't know.
It's from not that. Okay, it's from 2014, so not old. It's not old, but yeah, it ran for 7 years. So.
Oh my.
Yeah, 8 seasons. Currently, I don't know if it's on Amazon Prime Video.
Yeah.
Oh, but Amazon Prime Video got it. Okay, but it's it looks fine, I guess. I don't know if I would watch it. Sure, it's an IMDb TV, which is free for literally anybody. But it's there. I don't know if I will watch it, but I guess it's free, so something to keep in mind while other things come out in that movie. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Well, so yeah, Bosch Legacy is coming May 6th of this year, same day as Doctor Strange.
Damn.
Definitely winning that competition. Next, our last topic for shows is Disney Sketchbook.
Honestly, man, like when I watched it, I was just amazed, man. Like you see classical, animators talking about their life and all while they're drawing, and it's really, really, really comforting. I really cannot wait until the series comes out.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how people imagine these things, and not just this is a very integral part of animation, where you do it, you do draw it 2D and then you see how it goes in 3D, and it's very interesting to see how the process is made and how these people think and how the scenes are portrayed in their head versus how they're portrayed in the actual animation. It's a very interesting process, and this series will definitely explore that. And yeah, it's just really entertaining, and I really like for myself. I really like getting a little bit of a peek into how things are made, because not many companies, not many things go into how things are made. It's mostly just Disney. But obviously, it's Marvel assembled series, Disney Sketchbook, and the Disney Gallery with Mandalorian. They're the ones that kind of go into what everything is, and obviously the actor and director and whatever the hell interviews that are going on everywhere. But yeah, this is the only snippet we have. So I really appreciate if more things do, if more entertainment businesses kind of do things like Disney's doing, where they're showing how magic is made.
Yeah.
So yeah, Disney Sketchbook is coming April 27th of this year, so it's quite a bit. So yeah, now moving on to our second theme, those being the movies. Of course, the theme where the Morbius discussion will be held right after the end. So the first is the unbearable weight of massive talent.
Bro, finally they made a movie about Nicolas Cage, the man himself.
Yeah, it's Nicolas Cage himself, and he seems like he really cares about the role. I actually read a tweet recently that said that Nicolas Cage did a lot of straight to DVD movies, and straight to video that were to like pay off like whatever debt he had, and he put like effort into every role, because he would think that, okay, if I want to get hired and that like I gotta do a good job, and obviously because he respected the craft, so he's a respected actor for it.
Yeah, like,
and even though he's he's been known for being goofy at times.
yeah, like Nicolas Cage might be one of the most notorious actors of all Hollywood.
Yeah, no, like it definitely is, and he's known for being goofy, but he could act in much more serious roles. I mean, he's the voice of Spider-Man Noir.
Yeah, true. Wait, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Damn. Well, you learn.
You wouldn't know that until I told you. Like you can go back. You can go to a video. Oh, Spider-Man Noir, and you can hear that's Nicolas Cage.
Okay.
Like you will if you know what Nicolas Cage's voice sounds like, you will notice it. But if you just like don't know that Nicolas Cage is playing, but notice it. But as soon as I tell you, it's like, oh my god, all I hear is Nicolas Cage. But you know, Pedro Pascal looks funny in this role. This movie looks very funny, not goofy funny like his other movies like Face Off and Con Air. So yeah, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent is coming out April 22nd of this year. Next is Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
A sequel, I believe. Damn. More Sonic. Damn, but Knuckles being the bad guy. Damn. We're finally like more wacky, goofy adventures coming on Sonic 2. I don't know. I haven't seen the first one, so I can't really complain.
You didn't really miss much, I guess. Like it's one of the better movies. It's definitely on the good side. It's mainly because Sonic lends the Sonic franchise lends itself to being good as part of like just media in general, because it's pretty simple to adapt. Where it's just that Sonic runs fast and he runs fast and he can hit things because he's got supersonic speeds. That's why he's strong. The hardest thing to adapt would be the Chaos Emeralds, but even that's easy to adapt.
The Chaos Emeralds.
And maybe Shadow of a Gun. Maybe just Shadow of a Gun. That's probably a little bit hard to adapt.
Damn.
But yeah, just like it's not that hard to adapt Sonic into a movie. So that's why it's one of the better ones, and it seems it opened in the UK already, but it seems like it's one of the it's stepping on the better side. Thing is, reviews just came out, so it might get a little bit higher, might get a little bit lower on the ratings. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
I actually went to watch this movie with a bunch of friends that are actually in the podcast. I think all of them were eventually became part of the podcast because this was when the movie came out, and this is pre-whole whatever the hell's going on. Like this is before lockdown, so we were actually like going outside. Okay. And this was the last movie I saw in theaters until Black Widow. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was the last movie I saw in theaters. Like the last new movie I saw until like Wonder Woman.
Oh, damn.
Which came out in December of that year.
Okay.
So yeah, Sonic was like the last movie that came out by then. So I guess Invisible Man and in that one Vin Diesel movie that was about the superhero Bloodshot. There you go, I think it's called Bloodshot.
Oh, Bloodshot. Yeah.
So those are the two movies that those are the movies that came out before then. Sonic was pretty good. I watched it with a bunch of people. They probably they liked it. I'm pretty sure it was pretty cool. But yeah, definitely will see this one when it comes out. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is coming out April 8th of this year. So it's not that far. Only a week.
Okay.
Next is Waterman.
Waterman. Like honestly, I would really love to see this movie. Like it's titles of like Hawaiian roots and Hawaiian culture, and how like surfing became like more noticeable and more aware of all. And it was like I really loved it. Like I would probably watch this documentary, honestly. Like there's Jason Momoa and all that. But the documentary seems really captivating. That's what I really liked. It captivated, like, when I watched it, it captivated me this instant. Like,
yeah, it's really something to see, like, a person like that have so much impact on something. It's someone I didn't even know existed until I watched the trailer for it. And it's really interesting to me that this person could achieve these many things, and it's sort of weird that he invented things that exist now but weren't normal back then.
Yeah.
And obviously, I find it pretty ironic that Jason Momoa, Aquaman, is the narrator for Waterman.
Yeah, like it's kind of ironic.
I find it very funny that the man they got for it is just literally just Aquaman. But yeah, Waterman is coming to theaters April 1st. Next is The Cellar.
What?
The Cellar.
Wow, this movie seems really captivating, honestly. Like, really. It's like, it kind of gave me like that horror chill. Like, a big mansion. It's like when it's haunted, it's like, you mean like, it's. And it's like, their daughter is missing and like in a basement. And like, I don't know, it's just really like, it's really mind bending, really like eerie. That's the word I mean. Eerie.
Yeah, it's very, 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 very eerie. It's not. I won't say it's creepy. I wasn't creeped out by the trailer. It's just kind of weird in certain ways where it kind of creeps you out, and it kind of just like, okay, why is this happening? Why is that happening?
Yeah, and it's not like other horror movies. It's like or like something like straight in contact. Like it's like I don't know how to describe it, but it's like based in contact, and I don't know. It just gives out that eerie factor.
Yeah. It's a very interesting way of doing horror where it's not you don't get scared. Like, you do get scared, but okay, you don't get scared. Nothing scares you, but it just kind of creeps you out in a certain way.
Yeah, it gives you like eeriness, like just like pausing the movie, just like realizing like, okay, this is happening, and it's like kind of like no. In conclusion, it's just eerie. It's just eerie.
It's definitely one of those like weirder ones.
Yeah, it got like that creep factor on it.
Yeah, it's definitely just one of the. It's not the A movie, but like okay, it uses its horror setting well, where you're not. It is okay. Yeah, it's just getting creeped out a lot, and that's where it's going. So yeah, I really commend this movie for doing this. It's it really the trailer really set the mood, but it's not like I got scared, but I got intrigued because this kind of horror is pretty rare in the grand scheme of things.
Yep.
So yeah, The Cellar is coming out April 15th. Next is Fantastic Beasts: The Secrets of Dumbledore.
Oh, I still haven't watched the Fantastic Beasts series. You know, I still haven't watched Fantastic Beasts, but that ad captivated me. And I don't know, it's like we finally get to know more about the man himself, Dumbledore. How did he got the wand? His secrets. Like, there's like this scene that he's like, he's with the main character, like the main superhero, the hero, the main character and his gang on Hogwarts, and it's like, it's kind of weird to explain, but I don't know. I'm really excited for this movie. We get to see like all the secrets of Dumbledore, like the title suggests, and like how the hell does I don't know, like more about Dumbledore, because like we don't get like a lot about him, and like and then overall in the series we don't get a lot of yes, we get to mention a lot of how Dumbledore and everything, but not like his lifestyle and like everyday life. Like they don't really mention that.
Yeah. It's gonna be very interesting to see how the whole family of Dumbledore turns out and what his real secret is. Maybe they'd kind of forget what J.K. Rowling said about Dumbledore and Grindelwald, what they did, but I don't know. They kind of take her word, not granted, but they take her word pretty seriously.
Yeah.
I was a fan of the first Fantastic Beasts movie. I did not like the second one. The second one, when it started to get good, the movie ended. Like, okay, the movie's 3 years old. Almost 4, going to 4 years old. The movie ended with Grindelwald giving the guy played by Ezra Miller, got the flash guy. They gave him a phoenix. You're a Harry Potter fan. You know what the Phoenix and the Phoenix and what the Phoenix is to Dumbledore. So the guy played by Ezra Miller gets a Phoenix, and the movie ends.
Oh my god!
He gets a Phoenix, and then Grindelwald says, "You are the brother of Albus Dumbledore," and then the movie ends.
Oh my god!
It ends with a cliffhanger, but it's like the whole movie is just boring as hell. Trying to get to that point, that could be. That was really good, and the movie ended. It's like, why?
Damn.
That was the problem. Like it's just interesting to reel. But by then I was already like bored, half asleep.
I could barely understand what's going on. I have to rewatch them actually. There on HBO Max. I could rewatch them.
Damn.
Like it's just a twist I didn't see coming. The whole movie was kind of insano style by some points. It's just like, what is, for me, most of my brain's like, what is going on? That was me during that entire movie. That was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, around there. That I only watched the movie once. I still remember because it wasn't garbage. Like, it wasn't garbage. It was just like, what is going on? So I'll probably have to rewatch it. I'm kind of sad they recast Johnny Depp.
True, like Johnny Depp was perfect for the role, and like I was still pissed off. Like he was literally perfect for the role. That was like kind of the main reason. Was like when the movie came out, I was like what wasn't it supposed to? Wasn't it John Depp supposed to be in the movie? Like I don't know. It's just hard to explain.
Yeah, he was supposed to be in the movie, but then the whole situation with Amber Heard came out, and that it was actually Amber Heard's fault, not Johnny's.
Or John.
So yeah, just after the whole situation with Amber Heard, it was they got the role from him, and they gave it to the guy who did the villain on Doctor Strange. I forgot his name, but he's a really good actor. Besides that, because they truly did waste him in Doctor Strange. Frankly, I think so. But yeah, they're really good actors. We try to see how this turns out. I hope it's good. I hope it's better than the sequel. I always heard the second one. So yeah, just hope.
Yeah.
So yeah, Fantasy Beasts in the series of Dumbledore. It comes out on April 15th. This year. Sorry, so it was supposed to come out in November last year, but it got delayed. And the Cellar, I don't remember if it was the Cellar one, but Cellar's coming out same day. Okay, so yeah. Next is Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
Bro, honestly, like the movie, like when they tell us that, hold on, Boots only has one life. And we're like, nah, man. Like, nah, we don't want Puss to die, man. Like, nah, man. Puss in Boots, like, no. Yeah, but the animation is kind of, I don't know. I'm not used to seeing, Puss, like, I don't know, in modern style. But it's something that I really, really, really like noticed. Remember, in the trailer scene, we get like, Puss fighting with a giant. Like the animation really, really, really reminded me of Spider-Man, in the Spider-Verse. Like the movements of the giant and everything. That really reminded me of that same art style. Like I don't know if the animators of Spider-Man and Into the Spider-Verse are the same as the Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. But I don't know. I'm really excited for this movie.
It's something that a lot of people notice. The thing is that animation is kind of evolving because of Spider-Verse. Like Spider-Verse really showed that you can make 3D look like 2D, and it works.
And it's just amazing.
It works, and it always looks better because usually 3D animation was very unsaturated, and now they kind of show you can make it saturated and still make it CG. Which is a lot easier to do than 2D animation, because 2D animation you actually have to draw it.
Yeah.
In CG, it's just a computer. It's just code. So it doesn't really matter.
But yeah, just it's that's why. And for them it's just for them it's just making models and stuff and making effects. It's not hard. It's just really cool. And I don't know. Did you grow up with the original Puss in Boots? Because I grew up with the original Puss in Boots.
Oh yeah, like the first movie about the golden eggs of the goose. That was fucking jam. Like, bro. Like everything, man. Like I memorized it, bro. And like the ending, bro, it just made me honestly, damn. Like Puss in like the movies from Puss in Boots movies are just amazing. And just amazing, man. Like it's once it releases from theaters, I'm definitely going to watch it. Yes or yes.
It's taken 11 years for this movie to come out.
It better be good.
I probably actually will watch it. I don't know. Yeah, just it looks really cool. I see that they're taking things from the movie. It really cool things. Can't wait to see how this movie turns out when it comes out. So yeah, it's coming out September 23rd of this year. So you have to wait a little bit. You have to wait a little bit for the movie to come out. But it'll be here. Hopefully sooner rather than later. So the our discussion topic has come. It's Morbius. Now.
Oh,
so what are you hoping for from Morbius, the new Marvel movie that is set in the Venom universe?
Wait, it's in what universe again?
It's in the Venom universe. It's set in the Venom universe.
Okay.
Morbius is set in the Venom universe. It's about the character Michael Morbius, and the trailers, the living vampire. Yeah.
So it's not 16, 616, right?
What?
So like Morbius isn't set on Earth 616, right?
It's on Earth. Whatever the Earth for Venom names it. I think it's like I don't think we know what its designation is, but like it's just the Venom universe. It's set in the Venom universe, as in the universe where Venom comes.
Oh yeah, the same universe of Venom. Well, it looks like it's from the universe of Venom. Like I don't know the place, like the surround, like the scenery. I don't know. It just said like it's. I don't see this as not like from the Marvel universe, but I see it like from another universe, probably the Venom universe. But my overall thoughts on it, it's really good. I cannot wait to watch it. Honestly, it's really good.
I really want this movie to succeed. I don't want it to. I don't want the name. I don't want the name of Marco Morbius to just be a reason to Morbius, a living vampire, to be boring. When I see characters like from Marvel, it's like, okay, Morbius. Like, when I first heard of this movie like being a thing, I was like, I'm not sure who's gonna watch it. I wasn't sure who was going to go see this movie because it wasn't marketed as a Marvel movie. It's like fine when people know who Venom is because people went and watched Spider-Man 3. That's fine. And people and the MCU is successful because it really has Marvel Studios in every single title, so everyone knows like, oh, this is Marvel. But if you go to watch Morbius, it's like you have no indication this is Marvel.
Yeah.
Like genuinely none.
Mm-hmm.
Unless oh look, Spider-Man. The fact they're marketing this as the new Marvel legend.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I wouldn't say it's a Marvel legend. It's a legend with a goddamn
popular doesn't know what a Morbius is. And I hope that movie is good enough to understand, to show people who Morbius is, but I really don't see it. I want movie to see it, but I just don't see it. And of course, the director went to an interview and leaked the entire movie. He went and just spoiled it all. He says, okay, here's why Adrian Toomes the Vulture is in the movie. Here's how. Here's everything. Oh, you want to know if Spider-Man TV universe? Well, here you go. Here's that information. He just goes ham on the spoilers. With nobody to stop him. It's really something this man has done to accomplish this. Solely accomplish this. A monumental task of just spoiling his own movie. Anyways, yeah, Morbius is coming out this week. Hopefully it's good. That's all I'm gonna say. Hopefully it's good. So let's move on to our final theme, which is gaming. Obviously, because everything is gaming. Oh. So our first one is Ayuden Chronicle Rising. This is really good. For me, it looks a bit basic, you would say. Where
there's a kangaroo. I mean, if there's a kangaroo, it better be good.
There's a kangaroo, but like I feel like it goes a bit basic. Like, oh, the kangaroo, he's a meanie, but he has a soft heart, and everyone is just kind of nice to each other. Some people have a cartoonish hate or cartoonish tolerance, I guess. It's just a bit too basic for me, or I guess it's fine, but it's just a bit too basic. You know, like it's just a bit too much. It's too basic. So yeah, not my cup of tea, but whoever wants it, then go ahead. It is coming soon, no release date. But you can wish us down. So that's Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn.
Ooh. That man. That's really cool. Like, I really love that.
I would say it looks fine, I guess. Nothing really stood out for me. Can't really remember it quickly. Nothing really stood out for me here. But yeah, just when is this coming out? This year, I guess. If you're looking for Flintlock, it didn't really catch my eye, but looking for Flintlock Siege, it looks fine.
Really cool.
Just looks fine. It was an announced trailer, so we can't really say about the gameplay because there was no gameplay. But yeah, it's just fine. The cinematic was cool. I guess the concept was cool. So yeah. Next is Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters.
Damn. I swear to God, I've seen a lot of Warhammer 4000 Chaos Gate Demon Hunter trailers. Like, the game seems good, but it's way too complex for me. I'm just not sure if I could play the game. We've
been covering this game for a very long time on the podcast. We're probably going to be covering it until it comes out, pretty much, on Media Consumers. That'll probably be what's going to happen to us. Oh, well, here you go. Here's the thing, like Demon Hunters, it looks fine, I guess. It's not like really my cup of tea. I don't like the games that this game is like. Mario and Battle's one of them, I think. But I don't know, it's just not something I can see myself liking all that much. So yeah. For those who want to play this game, it is coming out on May 5th of this year. Next is Starfield. This is Starfield. This is literally
space Skyrim.
Bro, I just love it. Bro, the description they put, it's just amazing. I love it, bro. Like adventure every corner. It's like you just put it, man. It's like Skyrim but space. Like this vast amount of worlds and like I don't know. It's really lovely and it's like the surroundings and everything. It's just amazing. Like I really love space-related games. They're really amazing.
Yeah, I can definitely see how this game would be successful. It looks cool. I guess a Skyrim in space would sound really cool, and you could travel around different planets. They're differently generated, and they show up anywhere whatever. It's all of this, everything. Just it is the same thing. What I kind of read about this game is that it's made by Bethesda, which hasn't kept a good track record with their own games and not anywhere anything else like Doom, it all made all those decisions. Bethesda just publishing it now. Microsoft's publishing. But like, yeah, I'm not worried, but I'm kind of stoked too. Kind of see the game plays out. It is currently Xbox exclusive. You can only play it on Xbox and PC, Windows PC, because that's owned by Microsoft. But yeah, it is coming out. Release date of November 11th of this year. So yeah, that's definitely a wait. Next is Digimon Survive.
Like it's really good. Like I really like it. Like it's like Pokemon, but I don't know how to put it. But it really reminds me of Pokemon and a mix of yokai and Pokemon, for some apparent reason.
Yeah, that's just it's something I would say. I've started to watch the Digimon anime a few years ago. They took it out on Netflix, so I couldn't finish it, but I actually really liked it. And I tried to look at different Digimon that weren't just the ones from like the first few episodes of the anime that I remember. And I was like, I don't recognize any of them. They're probably all like first like leagues or whatever, but I just don't know which ones they are. So yeah, I'm familiar with Digimon. I was like anything that's like from the first few years that isn't Agumon or Greymon or War Greymon.
Damn.
Wait, I'll be right back.
What?
I'll be right back. Wait.
So yeah, just keep them entertained with Digimon lore. So what I kind of interested about it is how they will handle evolution in this game, where things like it doesn't work like Pokemon evolution. There's gonna be a lot of comparisons between Digimon and Pokemon. But Pokemon evolution is just it stays the same until it stays for. We all know how Pokemon evolution works. Torchic evolves into Combuskin, and then it stays a Combuskin until it evolves into Blaziken. That's how it works. And I don't know why I use Torchic. I should have used something like Charmander. But you get the point. Like, but in Digimon, they evolve, or Digivolve, I guess would be the correct term. They Digivolve into, for example, I guess Agumon's someone I can say Agumon into Greymon, and then Greymon into War Greymon. But then War Greymon will turn back into Agumon later on. That's how Digivolution works. It's different, and I want to see how this works because it looks like a different take on the Digimon lore that I remember. But yeah, just very interesting. I guess it's like the anime where they got a bunch of kids who get stuck in a digital world because of Digimon.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, so I was just explaining how Digievolution works, where it's like Pokemon evolution, where in Digievolution it goes like Agumon, Greymon, or Greymon, but then where Greymon turns back into Agumon after battle. Like in this one game called Digimon Links, pretty sure where you evolve your Digimon and it stays like that when that's horribly inaccurate. Digimon revert back to their original state after battle. But yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Digimon is coming out this year. That's this Hard West too.
Bro, this game, I swear to God, the game, I really love it. It's like Western and at the same time strategy. And I also love the like ricochet mechanic. Like if you shoot at a certain angle at a certain surface, it ricochets and jumps. It's just amazing. I love it. And like the different terrain, like in one scene they were on top of the train, they were like moving rockets. On the other one, you were like on a high elevation point, and on the other one, you were like literally butchering a person, which kind of hard, but kind of badass. I really have high hopes for it, honestly.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I want to kind of see how the first one is. Just to get a little feel for it. I don't know if I'll buy this, but we'll see how it turns out because we've only got this little bit. Yeah, Hard West 2 doesn't have a release date just yet. It's just been announced, so we'll see how it turns out. Next is V Rising.
It's literally just like the life of a vampire. That's literally it.
Yeah, it's just vampire like RPG. It's kind of basic. It's not the only thing we're gonna cover about vampires on this episode. But yeah, just it looks fine, I guess. You know, it's not horribly, it's not good. It's not horrible. So yeah. Closed betas are available now if anyone wants to try it out. So yeah. Next is Lost Eidolons.
Yeah, see, it's medieval, and like different factions are fighting off. Don't have really much opinion on it, but the cinematic trailer, it's really amazing. And the battle mechanics and like the gaming skills are actually really cool. They're actually really good. I cannot wait to see a gameplay of it because it really seems amazing. And it would be really cool if they added like multiplayer in the game because it's just gonna make the game 10,000 times better. Honestly.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see what you're saying. So yeah, Lost Eidolons. It looks pretty cool. Will I buy it? Probably not, but I'll probably watch gameplay. Get it on sale. Maybe what's on PS Plus. If that's gonna come, if that's gonna do something. If it's coming, I don't think it's coming to PS Plus, or maybe not. I don't know. Game Pass. So yeah, it's coming out quarter 3 2022. If you guys want a release date window, that is like July to September. Right? July to September. That's like that's where it's coming out. If you want to put a midpoint, August, and then
okay.
August this year. If you guys want to put a release date, if not, it's July to September. July, August, September, one of those. The next is Trek to Yomi.
Finally, the moment I've been waiting for. Like the game, like it's just amazing because when the early 1900s, I'm not sure, but there was like these samurai movies that were like black and white with no sound, and it really reminded me of that. It's a 2D game, but it's also 3D and it's literally black and white. It really reminded me of like those 1900s. I'm not sure. They were like samurai movies, but they were like black and white, and they were really like. I haven't like watched any, in my personal opinion, but I've seen some scenes, and they're really entertaining to watch because like it captivates like the world of the samurai perspective, black and white. It's really amazing. I cannot wait for this game.
yeah, this game looks pretty cool. I'm probably gonna buy it actually. I can't wait to see how this game turns out. Can't wait for an official release date. I'll probably see it here somewhere. I'll probably see it, like, this game get a release date some point.
Okay.
Trxvy is coming out spring of this year. That is Dead Space.
Oh, Dead Space, I bet. Dead Space is really, it's really like, I don't know, like horror and space. It's actually like a weird but okay mix. It's like, okay, it's horror, but it's like in the vast amount of space. It's like no one, like, if you seek out help, no one can actually help. And it's like, I've seen like multiple videos related to Dead Space, and like the sound mechanics and everything, it's just damn. It's just amazing detail. The sound reflection, if you get too close, the sound gets amplified, and if you get really far, the sound gets quieter. And it's really just amazing. I actually like, if I had a PS4, I would buy it. It seems really interesting.
Second. Yeah, no, like, it's coming out for all consoles actually, so you don't have to really worry about it. Plus PC.
Okay.
Not Switch. I don't think it's coming out for Switch, but
Yeah.
but yeah, no, like it's. I think it might be next gen only. I don't know. But this gen only. Last gen was a PS4. That was the but yeah, no, they did a lot of upgrades to the original game. The walkthroughs are these audio based, but a lot of upgrades were really necessary. I think for the mood, like, right. The game is not outdated. I wouldn't say it's outdated. I wouldn't say it's bad because it's old, but it's just this game's the more atmosphere, a lot more sounds, a lot more. It ups the creep factor a lot. Like, you just kind of lost the original game because it was all kind of lit because of the PS3 restrictions. So yeah. Dead Space. Even though there are some amazing games on the PS3, like Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I guess just the generation of Xbox, and the PlayStation 3, those technologies there. So it's coming out early 2023.
Oh my god, 2023, damn.
So yeah, next is Shredders.
Yeah. It's actually really, like, the game, man. It's really interesting. Like, you know, I really loved it.
I mean, for me, it's just kind of like snowboarding, but like, it's just kind of snowboarding, and it looks cool. It looks like you can do some epic screenshots of it, but that's all I can really see it do.
Like, I see this game as always like chill and all, just skateboarding around like this really, really beautiful snow terrain, and it's really amazing. I really love it.
Yeah, it looks cool, but it's not like, it's probably something I would play just to, I don't know, after something I would play, not like extensively, but a lot, like, just for, I don't know, trying to calm down, kind of like Stardew Valley. So yeah. Shredders is coming this year. Next is WrestleQuest.
Oh, WrestleQuest! Like, this is really a wacky game, a really goofy game. I really loved it. Like, it's like, the pixel. It's like very pixelated. It's really amazing, man. It's really wacky.
Yeah. It is a wrestling RPG, and I cannot get over that fact. A wrestling RPG. Wow.
I mean, it looks amazing.
It's a concept that I have not seen anywhere at all.
It's a weird mix, but I mean, it's not weird. Like, it's uncommon. I mean, really rare. But once you like mix it together, it's actually kind of. It seems good. It seems like an indie game, like probably an indie game you would call it. I don't know. It's like a game and chill and everything. It's really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah. It's just, I guess not for me. But it's cool. So WrestleQuest. It's really cool actually. I don't know why I said it. It was pretty cool. So yeah, it is coming soon. Next is Sniper Elite 5.
Oh wow! Just like its ancestor, it's a really good game. Like Sniper Elite 4 was just pure gold at its finest. It's like the environment and everything, like the kills and like the strategies and like the movement. It's really amazing. But now since they made a 5, it's gonna be even greater. Like, it leads to the story. Like in the fourth game, you're supposed to kill, Hitler and all. But now there's like tiny factions of, the big bad. I don't think I'm supposed to say the name of this podcast, but basically the bad guys. There's still like tiny factions of the bad guys after you kill the leader. And they're literally just swanning around, and you are the sniper. You're supposed to kill off their leaders, just literally finish the entire squad and the entire cell. It's just amazing, man. I cannot wait to watch it. Just damn.
It looks pretty cool. It's not strategy like Hitman, but sniper strategy. I would definitely play it. I would think, but I don't know if I get it. It's fine. I won't freak out, but yeah. It's not low on my list. It's just a game that's there. So yeah, I won't really get into it if it ever comes to mind. I don't know. It'll be there. Sniper Elite 5 is coming out May 26th this year, so you guys have to wait a little bit if you want to play it. So yeah, that's this last hero of Nostalgia.
Damn.
This game it reminds me a bit about Dark Souls. It is a very Dark Souls-like game. It's very Soulsborne.
The game nostalgia, like, I don't know, it seems kind of weird. I'm not sure. But the game mechanics seems really, they seem really cool, the game mechanics. But you're kind of right. This really reminds me of Dark Souls, but a more cleaner version, a more lighter version instead of Dark Souls. I don't know, but here's a more light version.
Yeah, it is a lot goofier than normal Dark Souls.
True.
So, I mean, yeah, goofy normal Dark Souls looks pretty cool. Really like the gameplay. I find it really interesting. So, yeah, last year Nostalgia is coming this year. Next is Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Wow, just this game, it's like, wow. It's kind of, difficult to say, but this is really good. It's like a story mode and stuff like. It really reminded me of Hitman at the same time, like the same animation and movements and all, and the environment. But the story mode, it's just amazing.
it's just breathtaking. Like it's like you're a vampire, like trying to hide a secret and trying to do like all these steps and all these missions to hide that specific secret. It's really amazing. It's really amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's very interesting. I've known about Vampire the Masquerade for a while now, but yeah, just really interesting thing. And I won't play it, but for those who want it, then you can go ahead and play it. So yeah, just really cool. It is coming out May 19th of this year. Next is Apex Legends Mobile.
Honestly, like I'm not a big fan of Apex, but when they announced it, they were gonna release it on mobile, I kind of got excited, but not that much excited. But yet again, I'm not that much fan of Apex Legends, but it seems really cool. I'm surprised they put it on mobile. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's status. It's very weird thing. Very weird. But yeah, it's just very not something kind of lend itself to that. So yeah, this doesn't. I don't know. Just look at them. It looks pretty bad. But yeah, you can for Apex Legends Mobile, you can pre-register now. Next is The Quarry.
Damn, this game really amazed me. At first, I thought like, "Yo, is that a movie?" But then like, I don't know. It seemed realistic, and it seems actually really good. It's like the typical setting, a camp, a typical scene, a typical scenario for a horror story in a camp. It's really I don't have much thoughts on it, but it's really good. The animations and all, they seem really lifelike.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It looks a lot like the games like Until Dawn. Those games.
Yeah.
So just really interesting, I would say. Yeah, just one of those things. The things that are very interesting, and we'd like to see explored. So yeah, The Quarry is coming out June 10th this year. Next is Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga.
Oh, the game. Oh my god! Like, it's been a while since I've seen a Lego Lego game. Just damn, I missed Legos, man. I missed Legos, and just like watching this trailer just brought me the nostalgia. Like, honestly, it's just amazing. I love it. I really love it. Like, it's better than its ancestors, and I don't know. Like, Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga is like, I don't know how I can put it in words, but I'm just awed by the animation, movements, lighting, everything.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's a better complete edition of Star Wars. The complete saga, I think it's called. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Yeah, I wouldn't say the better one because that game is complete gold. That game is a masterpiece. Complete Saga is a masterpiece of a game. I wouldn't say it looks better, but I just look. It looks like it could be a worthy successor. Not as good, but it's something, I guess. Just cool. Honestly, hopefully it lives up to the hype. hopefully it doesn't suck.
Yep.
So yeah, Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga is coming out on April 5th. Not that far. And our final topic of the day is Godfall Ultimate Edition.
Damn, Godfall. The gameplay seems really amazing. The colors, the movements, weaponry, bosses. They're really amazing. I really loved it. I bet the story mode would be just as amazing as the gameplay. But yeah, and the cinematic, timing, it's just amazing. Like the bosses are like really well designed. It's just amazing. I really loved it.
Yeah, well, Godfall, it was a bit rocky start, but yeah, I think it's since found its footing. So we'll definitely see it play out in a different light. So it looks fine, I guess. Like it looks cool. It looks a lot cooler because like when it was first revealed, it was just particle effects everywhere. But I do like what I saw. So yeah, it is finally coming out. It's finally leaving the PlayStation library of just being a PlayStation exclusive, and now it's going to other consoles and then to PC. So yeah, Godfall Ultimate Edition is coming out June 7th of this year, or not June 7th, April 7th. Sorry, April 7th of this year.
Okay.
Yeah. What was one of your favorite topics here?
Okay.
Okay. Well, whatever. That's all. All right. So yeah, say your goodbyes.
Well, goodbye, everybody. I hope you liked this long-awaited episode of Media Consumers. I'll see you all in the next one. Good night.
Good night, everybody. I'm gonna just get it. Whatever the hell. Just be nice, people. Goodbye.